All right, everybody. Thank you for waiting patiently for our next run. We've got ThomasPatrickWX and JokerSleeps are going to be showcasing Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu Eevee Diploma Speedrun. So whenever you guys are ready to go, feel free to begin.
Yeah, thank you so much. Hello, everybody. Thanks for sticking with us and being here for an awesome run. Basically, when it comes to Completithon and Pokemon, there's no better way to merge the two than to do a good old-fashioned catch-em-all. And that's what we're going to do. Both Joker and myself will be getting the diploma, or catching them all between the two of us. So, yeah, I'm T-Pat, and Joker, go ahead and introduce yourself.
And with us is Curvis. Hey, Curvis.
Hi, I'm Curvis. I'm gonna help commentate.
Yeah, Curvis helped out doing this run in the beginning. Was the pioneer.
Yeah, me and Etiquette did the first run of it. We routed it together, and then a bunch of people have ran it since and contributed to changes in the route.
Love this run. Such a fun run.
It certainly is. Okay, Joker, you ready to start?
Yep.
All right, we're going to start at the same time. Ready? In 3, 2, 1, go!
Go. Okay, so we have the name incentives.
Right off the bat here.
The cat, and I will be Osborne. I need to remember to do this correctly.
Oh yeah, we've been doing so many races, both in like AOP, which is the single player catch 'em all, and in just any percent, that a lot of us have been just not naming our characters. So hopefully we don't forget that. I'm picking Girl 3, by the way.
I'm picking Girl 4.
All right, so what am I? Big the Cats?
Yes, and I am Osborne. M-O-U-R. Okay, that's correct.
Okay.
Requires much focus.
Yeah. I'm so not used to that screen. Who should I name my rival?
Oh, I just showed off what we do normally.
Oh, here, I'm gonna name mine Lickitung.
My Pikachu is female.
I'll let you know in a second.
You can tell because of the heart on the tail. I don't remember what gen was that. Gen.
Hey, I've got a female
6?
Eevee too.
Did they have that in Gen 6 or Gen?
That's 5? A good question. I wonder if it was earlier. I want to say it's as early as Gen 4.
I feel like it was earlier, but I'm a fake Pokemon fan. So
I was gonna say Curvis was fake Pokemon fan, so that's why I didn't ask him.
So when it comes to catch-em-all runs, of course, tale as old as time. Like, when you have two different versions, there are version exclusives on each side. That goes all the way back to Red and Blue. So to do a true catch-em-all, you really have to run two different games, and that's what we're doing. I'm running the Eevee side, and Joker's got the Pikachu side. This game is kind of a merged hybrid between being a yellow remake. Of course, in yellow version, your starter was Pikachu, and your rival got Eevee, but it's like, well, what if I got the Eevee? And that's the version I'm playing. It is also the first game post Pokemon Go, as in the mobile game. So catching in this game is going to look a ton like what it does in Pokemon Go. It is not like you encounter a Pokemon and then you're in battle and you try to weaken it or whittle it down its HP. None of that. We just go straight into a catching screen where we physically have to use the Joy-Cons as motion controls to catch the Pokemon. And yes, those little circles are going to exist on all the catches as well. So if you were ever a fan of Pokemon Go, even if it was just for a week back in 2016, you will get flashbacks from playing that game, watching us do this. And we are going to be catching them all.
Okay, so my Pikachu is 26 CP, so CP combat points, I think. They're in Pokemon Go.
Just like in Pokemon Go.
Yep. So that means the Pikachu is not neutral, so it could be a nature that's plus attack or plus something and then minus something else. You could really run whatever nature.
CP, like, even in Pogo. I don't think anyone actually, like, knew what it was.
Yeah, but so like in any percent and stuff, you don't want minus attack and minus special attack, but you don't really care in this category. You can kind of want to run whatever.
Well, this game
You
is
can't tell
actually
it's Eevee.
yeah. You can't
Eevee
tell
already
Eevee.
has 27.
It's really
CP.
subtle. So CP is just it just adds up all of your stats: HP, attack, defense, etc.
Okay, name the
multiplies
starter.
it by 6, multiplies it by your level, divides it by 100. That's just the formula. Because
Name
the
the
HP
starter.
stat is always the highest, and Eevee has a little bit more HP, it always ends up at 27 CP, whereas Pikachu, if it has any kind of nature, ends up at 26, and it's 27 if it's neutral.
Okay, our starters are both Big the Cat, so...
Oh yeah, I think you beat me there. I can't believe Joker's winning already.
Well, Pikachu... So there's a fierce debate in the Let's Go community about which version is better.
Fate settled.
We have to put our differences aside here.
It's very nice because we'll argue about it all day long, but when we do these diploma runs, we have to come together. We have to match up an Eevee and Pikachu runner. There's no other way to do the run, so we gotta put aside our differences for the sake of catching them all.
We still race, though.
Alright, I'm not looking at my nature. We're just gonna find out in about 5 minutes.
Yeah. Herbert, you want to talk about AVs and stuff?
AVs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh
stats.
boy. Oh, you're just going right to the complicated stuff.
Yup.
You get, every time you level up, you get like an extra point in a random stat. So that's like, these starters, they have perfect IVs, which are like the traditional value that determines how good your stat is, but since the IVs are always perfect, the only fluctuation you really see is either by a nature, which is going to boost or decrease one of your stats, or through the AVs you get. So there's a little bit of variance of stats that you want to pay attention to know if you can go for certain things.
These Pidgeys!
Kerbis, these starters are also not normal Pokemon either.
No, they're not.
Oh my
They
god,
have-
your starters? Dude, your Pidgeys? My Rattatas and Bellsprouts in that first batch of grass. Oh my god.
Yeah,
I actually had to whip for 2 of them.
The starter
Sorry,
Pikachu
continue.
and Eevee have boosted stats compared to normal Pikachus and Eevees, so their base stats are just straight up better. Which partially I think is because you're not able to evolve these starter Pokemon, so they gave them a little bit of a boost to... It's like, I think the Pikachu is slightly worse than a Raichu's base stats.
Its
I have
speed
no
is
idea.
pretty cracked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Pikachus and
120
Raichus are
base
always really
speed
fast, though.
Pikachu.
Going back to the AVs for a second, so the AVs cycle in 10. So if you get like an attack AV on level 6, you will also get it on 16, 26, 36, etc. So they are in cycles of 10, so you kind of track them to figure out how good the AV spread is. Or how bad it is.
Yeah, the stats you want AVs in are like your offensive stats and your speed. Or speed doesn't really matter for Pikachu, but for Eevee, I think you want some speed AVs that can help you.
Yeah. So like the Pikachu has an insane amount of speed, so actually getting a minus speed natured is actually kind of good because you have just like too much speed. There's only one thing, and I think it's the Golbat, like ends up outspeeding you if you're minus
Yep.
speed.
And that's not like all the
but-
time.
That's only in
Yeah.
any percent too. Like in a diploma run, you're usually gonna wind up a little bit over
Oh
leveled.
joy!
So like,
I'm minus attack.
Nice.
so that's when you don't want you know you want your AVs and your offensive stats, and you don't want them to be negative natures, obviously. So it's okay though. Like I was
Could be
just saying,
worse.
like you wind up a little over leveled in diploma runs because you catch extra Pokemon, which gives you extra experience. So compared to any percent, the nature doesn't matter nearly as much.
I will amend that by saying that due to the nature of the run, it is the Eevee player who's going to be blitzing the game. So we're going to split up the duties between the two of us. In fact, I'm the only one that's going to be beating the game. Like, Joker is not going to beat the game. Joker, I assume you're getting 4 badges, though
Yes,
you can
I'm getting
get
4.
we did a practice run once where Joker, and it's entirely possible you can get. Oh my god, my Route 1 spawns are awful. You can get 150 Pokemon in this game with 2 gym badges, and that's it. Though we want 4 because you get access to Ultra Balls at the 4th gym, which the way that you're going to be getting some of the legendary birds, that might be kind of helpful to go out of your way to do that.
The shops in this game work a little differently than a lot of Pokemon games. There's not like a unique stock of items for each city shop. It just, every shop has the same stock, and that stock expands with the more badges you have. So yeah, 4 badges will unlock Ultra Balls in all of the shops.
Yeah, and to finish what I'm saying, like,
to my stats.
So finish what I was saying. So I'm gonna be beating the game to get to the post-game area. So I'm gonna be the one that catches Mewtwo. So I have to pretty much blitz through the game to get there as fast as possible. In the meantime, Joker's just gonna stay behind and try to grind out a lot of the rare encounters, like Kangaskhan, Dratini, but like there's gonna be some flexibility. Like if I see a Kangaskhan, I'll go catch it if it's there, but I'm not gonna wait around for anything because my #1 goal is to get to the end game as fast as possible.
So now that you have minus attack Eevee, do you want to use Rhyhorn for hideout or no?
I would stick to normal trading.
No, no, I would stick to normal because I'll use the special attack stat.
Okay, cool.
It's fine. I got a Pikachu on the screen already, which is very good.
Yo, no, that's really good. You don't have to wait.
So there's a lot of interesting things about the way the route is designed as far as like who catches what. And I'll talk about that throughout the run, but the way it overall works is there's going to be like 3 or 4 major trading sessions. And they're going to be dispersed throughout the run because there are certain things these players want to trade to the other version, and then they'll evolve those things and trade them back. So you can get both of them registered, both evolutions registered in both Pokedexes. So it's not just like one massive trading session at the end. It's going to be integrated throughout the whole run.
In total, there's about 55 trades in a run.
Yeah. So you would think, like, if it's 150 Pokemon, and yes, there's only the Gen 1 Pokemon in this game. You would think, isn't it faster to just get, like, one player gets 75 and the other gets the other 75 and trade them back and forth? The answer is no, because trading is slower than catching on your own. And there's a copy pasta out there that like each Pokemon takes like 30 seconds worth of time in order to catch. I've seen it a billion times. But a trade is about 45 seconds. So we're really only trading the things that are either much rarer, and it would obviously take more than 45 seconds for the other player to get, or it's actually just impossible because there are 4 evolutions that are trade evolutions, so we obviously have to do that as well. So it's this nice balancing act where both of us, you will see, just like get Caterpies and Weedles on our own. That's not worth us trading those back and forth. I have crit 2 things.
Okay, so already. I have 2 Butterfrees, a Bulbasaur, and no Weedle.
I see your catches are going well. Isn't getting Bulbasaur unoptimal for you or whatever?
Yes. Like, I shouldn't even get it.
Yeah, it works out that each side is going to catch roughly a third of the 150, and then the 50 that are left over, they're both going to catch. Just because the other consideration is the catching Pokemon is the main way to get experience in this game. The fights don't give you very much at all compared to catching wild Pokemon. So those 50 that they both catch kind of just serve the purpose of getting them to the levels they need to get to win fights.
I just want to point out, I did bury the Caterpie, and it got in the ball!
I just want to point out, I did not bury it, and it got in the ball.
So that was a raspberry. Again, if you've played Pokemon Go, you know what a raspberry is. It increases catch rate. Same thing here, allegedly.
Normal raspberries are more or less worthless, but silver and gold raspberries are very good in this game.
Yeah, I could skip
About a year ago, we
but
did
it's on my
actually.
way.
About a year ago, we did actually find out the exact catch rate formula of this game. It does technically work, but anecdotally, it sometimes feels like it doesn't.
The normal raspberries are just a very minuscule difference in the majority of situations, so...
Caterpie it's like 10%, but like 70 is fine,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it goes from like 75 to 85% if you raz with one controller. But Curtis, would you like to explain that second player that fell from the sky?
Yeah, so almost all the catches are going to be done using 2-player mode. So you can, at any point in this game, you can just shake a second Joy-Con to bring a second player in. It's supposed to be like a little co-op mode. You can have 2 characters running around. You can do 2-on-1 battles like that. And you can also catch Pokemon with 2 people at the same time. And the idea is you both throw the Pokeball at the same time, and you get a little synchronization bonus on your catch rate. So we just use that, you know, obviously only one person is playing each side of the game, but you can hold 2 Joy-Cons pretty easily and do the motion at the same time. So we do that for every catch where it's possible, basically, to just boost our chances of actually catching things, because when the game first came out and people were speedrunning it, we only used 1-player mode, and stuff would break out all the time. And like now we have we have the catch data to like back this up now, but it was a very noticeable difference. Like early days, people would have like 20 to 30 breakouts a lot of runs, and after we allowed 2-player, it's on average maybe like 4 or 5 per run, per like full run of any percent. So it's a huge difference, and it just makes the run a lot more consistent and a lot more fun, honestly.
Yeah, and then when we figured out the catch rate formula, it actually took away something that we thought incorrectly, which was both Pokeballs matter, but the color of the circle doesn't change if you change the second Pokeball. So at first we were just using like, say, Ultra Ball Pokeball, but now we know that Ultra Ball does matter, and it's actually quite significant. And that turned, now we only get like on average 1 breakout a run. So everything just got like faster, just knowing the catch rate formula.
Hey, guess
By
what?
the way, I was showing off that I have both Joy-Cons in the grip, and that is how you can get an accurate like throw at the same time. Because you're just doing the motion just once, and you don't have to hold the Joy-Cons individually.
I use the grip too. Okay, by the way, did you see what my nature was?
No.
It's a nice minus attack plus speed nature.
Yeah, that's not great. So, wait, so you're both minus attack then?
Yeah, we're both minus attack.
Yep, I'm bold. 3 times.
I'm timid, right? Yeah, I think I'm timid.
Yeah, that's timid, which is awful.
It's
and I'm
like,
bold, which is also awful.
It's just not a big deal in Diploma because not only are you a little bit over leveled compared to any percent, but just like the time loss of like losing 1 turn to a bad nature is far less impactful on a 5-hour run than it is a 3-hour run.
It'll matter a little bit more for me because, for example, this Brock fight, I'll probably lose 2 turns, and 2 decently slow turns too.
Yeah, like very early on is where it's gonna have the biggest impact for sure.
It'll definitely tail off for Eevee as you start to switch from more physical attack to special attack, especially in the hideout section. But I'll still lose like on average, I would say 6-7 turns total. But it's not like dangerous, and that's what makes this game super accessible from a beginner standpoint, is that fights are not dangerous in this game. I'm minus attack. I'm gonna beat Brock easily. I'm just gonna lose 2 turns to that. Yeah, there's only like a couple fights in the end game that would be considered true dangerous fights, like you get crit and die.
Change. Okay, never mind. Ignore me.
The other benefit of 2-controller fights is for beginners as well. Like, we try not to do that as often as possible because the 2-player fights are just slower. But they can provide a significant amount of safety because you can be attacking with your main Pokemon and then you can be healing it on the same turn. You can just use a potion with your second player or heal a status condition, or use an X item to boost your main Pokemon. So there's a lot of situations where you can just use a second controller to make a somewhat risky fight safe.
I did not catch anything after the Oddish, so we'll see.
Oddish is
if
the
I
star
can
of the run
one-shot.
here. This is really let's go Oddish, not let's go Pikachu.
I forgot to change Oddish, but I did not get kicked by Brock. I remembered, so I didn't just spam. Usually you switch Oddish. So there's gym requirements. Not important in this run. Yo, I hit the range, easy. But you need a grass or a water Pokemon to enter Brock's gym. So we just grab the Oddish, and then
And there are no water
Right.
Pokemon available at this point of the game, so you need a grass type.
yeah, you gotta trade for
Yeah,
them.
the only ones that you can even find are Oddish in Pika, Bellsprout in Eevee, or both of us could find a Bulbasaur. But
Which I did.
Bulbasaur in Forest is what's considered a special spawn. We sometimes deem them rare spawns. It's a 0.5% chance to spawn in any given slot. So it is you don't bank on that. But Oddish and Bellsprout are obviously very common. I don't use Bellsprout in the fight because Bellsprout's a physical grass attacker and Brock has big defense, so it doesn't matter anyways, so I just use Eevee's double kick. But Absorb with the Oddish is far more significant.
Yeah, and one of the interesting things about this game compared to most Pokemon speedruns is both Pikachu and Eevee versions use both attack styles. So a lot of Pokemon speedruns, you'll you'll pick a Pokemon that is just very good in special attack or very good in attack, and just kind of roll with that. But just the way their movesets are in this game, they have good moves for both special and physical. So we want to see good numbers in both of those stats. Which is why that minus attack is a little unfortunate, but that's okay.
All the gym leaders actually give good TMs. Brock gives Headbutt, which is very, very good for Eevee because it does get the stab bonus. So teaching Headbutt to Eevee will effectively give me 105 base power move already.
Yeah.
Okay, I almost just bought all the awakenings by accident. So I haven't been selling in AOP, so I just go straight to 3. I just went to 17. I'm like, wait, I don't want to buy that. Then.
I got Ekans to spawn, by the way.
Oh, nice. I have to remember to buy the magic card.
So
I have to remember to not.
Ekans is one of the Eevee version exclusives, and Joker's just running into a Sandshrew, which is a Pikachu exclusive. So these are a good example of some of the ones that they're going to trade to each other, and then T-Pat's going to evolve the Sandshrew, Joker's going to evolve the Ekans, and then they're going to trade them back so they can get all of those registered in both Pokedexes.
Just to remind me, Joker, I just deposit the Bellsprout immediately, right?
And the Ekans, yeah, you could do both. You can keep one if you want for 2 controller. You can keep either of them. I don't know which one's.
Nah, because I'm still gonna have I still have the bugs. Oh yeah, don't get the Magikarp. I don't need to do that.
Don't sell the fossil, please.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, remind me
Where
stuff
is
like
the
that.
Sandshrew? I cannot find the Sandshrew.
On the tracker?
Yeah.
Well, it's right next
Oh
to the
yeah,
Sand
our
Slash.
trackers are a slightly different layout than we're used to, so sometimes it's where'd it go?
Thanks, Purvis. You said it though, and then I was like, wait, Sandslayer is right next to Pikachu.
True.
Can I get a Mankey, please? I thought I was gonna show off trainer vision, but I didn't turn the correct way.
I chickened out too. So trainers are almost blind in this game. You'll see us do some very risky passes.
Risky.
Think of it like they have laser thin vision, so effectively they need to see you in the chest for a trainer to stop you and say, let's battle. So there'll be moments where it looks like you are clear in their line of sight and they just don't activate because their vision is incredibly narrow. It's actually taken advantage of in just the true any percent category. So the typical category is called no mount skips. Mount skip being Rapidash and Aerodactyl are actually fast enough to just run through trainer vision without them activating.
And we're gonna show it off
because
this run.
there's
T-Pat's gonna do it.
Oh gosh, you know what? I'll YOLO them, but
You just YOLO them. They're in setups with notched Joy-Cons, but because it's super precise.
Yeah, you need perfect cardinal directional movement in order to make it work.
Which is hard
Effectively,
on
trainer
regular
vision
Joy-Cons.
is 25 pixels wide, and Rapidash and Aerodactyl are their speed is like 26 pixels per frame. So you can actually like sub-pixel perfect past them. It's very weird. Don't think about it too much. Oh,
Yeah,
great! A bunch of Zubats in the room. Hooray!
Yeah, I spent hours trying to do all the 4 any % trainers. I did get them all, but
I swear, if this is the Zubat that hit me, I'm gonna be so mad.
I just like to pretend the Mount Skips don't exist, personally.
Alright, Paris, I believe, is... No, wait, I don't trade that to you. You trade me Parasite.
yeah, you can deposit pairs. Yeah, so
There
this
will
is
be,
the first
there will
before
be
you
a
see-
lot of real communication between us to remind each other, like, what we're trading, what we're not.
Yeah, so I go down this for an extra Moonstone, and some stuff. So you'll see T-Pat will just skip it because T-Pat's just going.
It sure did.
There's
So
Rocket, the
I'll
Rotator.
explain this real quick because it might come up like right now. At the beginning of the run, you may have seen me on the Switch timing screen. I set my time to exactly 11:33 p.m. It will roll over in less than a minute, and I'll have a 50% chance for the Moonstone in this room to respawn.
Yeah, at midnight every day, there's a chance that certain items can respawn.
Some items have a 100% chance. The Moonstone is unfortunately not one of them. I wish it was.
Oh my god, Clefable, do I get that?
Yes! Do it! Why did I...
That just means you don't need the extra Moonstone, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I will get Clefable.
Let's go!
Fable's the 1% spawn in Mount Moon.
One of them. There's also the Onyx. Two. Oh, I didn't get the Wombo Clefairy.
At the moment, I still don't have a Clefairy, but...
I mean, just leave if you don't get it. I'll just trade. Let's add a trade.
Yeah, it just switches a trade.
So there's certain, we have like a route, I guess, for like, I always want to trade this to Eevee version, I always want to trade this to Pika version, but like if certain things happen, there are ways you can just adjust it. I put a lot of effort into balancing the trades when I routed this. I think I literally spent like a couple hours one night just sitting and trying to balance it the best I could. Because obviously if you're doing trades, you want them all to be useful for both sides. Like you don't want Pika version to have to trade 60 things to Eevee and Eevee only has to trade 40, because then you're just wasting time on the Eevee side, not really doing anything productive. So,
alright, here we go.
Yeah, Fable's not an easy catch, as most 1% are not. You can see the circle's still kind of that dark orange. It ranges from green to dark red, and it's a rough estimate of your chances to succeed in the catch.
Yeah, broke out. It's like just
70?
under 70% to catch.
Yeah.
With an excellent throw, which I got, so that was kind of a shame. The only thing that's a little scary is this is using more Great Ball resources. Broke out again.
Very Fable, please. Oh?
Get it? Okay.
That was very close to missing.
Yeah, I know. I was like anticipating the cycle. Come on, just get in. No
on.
way!
Come on.
I've buried it every time.
Yeah. This is why some people, well, in 8% runs, they may skip it because the catch rate can be kind of cringe.
It's worse than Chansey, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Finally, but it broke
Okay.
out 3 times, so I used a ton of Great Balls, unfortunately.
Oh. Okay.
All
I got
that,
the other
and
1%. I got the other 1%.
Oh, if you have Onyx, that's actually really good, because one of us needs to catch Onyx, and it's actually best in Mount Moon.
Well, it's
So-
actually now best in VR.
Factored into the route of who trades what to each other, there's a few stragglers that are kind of just like, these are rare, whoever sees it should just catch it and we'll balance it out from there. Onyx is one of those. It's a little more common in Rock Tunnel, but still rare enough that like you can reasonably not see one. If
Hey,
you're
I got
running
the
through
double
whole cave.
moonstone.
Nice. Oh, we could balance our trades. So you have Clefable.
I have Clefable. I do not have Clefairy right now.
Yeah. I have Onyx, which usually Eevee would catch, but I'm just gonna catch it.
And you have Onyx. Here, I'll adjust that on my tracker as well.
I think there's like 6
All
or
that,
7
and
ones.
I'm 1 experience point away from 15. Oh, I crit the Sandshrew. I got real lucky on that.
Yeah, there's like 7 Pokemon that are kind of a flex of whoever sees it should catch it. And you just want to try to make sure you balance those out as best as possible. So try to make it like 4 and 3 for each version. Keep the trades as close to balanced as you can.
Okay, so
With
so
the,
we've-
with the extra
just-
Moonstone, do I use that on any? Should I use that on anything?
well, don't use it now, but
Well, I don't have anything to use it on right now.
Evolve. It depends on how the rest of the bonuses work out. I would say if it goes directly into your party, just evolve both. I guess just evolve everything but Nidoking.
Oh, yeah.
If they're in your party. If Jigglypuff doesn't go into your party, don't
Like, don't waste it to dig
don't
it out.
yeah, don't dig it out.
Well, I anticipate, like, my path evolves Jigglypuff anyways.
Did I catch a Geodude? I don't think I did. I'll catch a Geodude.
But yeah, I still don't have Clefairy right now, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine. Where are you?
I'm fighting the Zubat trainer.
Okay, so you're probably not
Stupid
getting it.
Clefable making me waste time in this very serious speedrun.
Yep. Oh, I don't need... I actually got
Okay.
first cycle punch on this Geodude, which I'd never get anymore. Yes, Pokemon have attacking cycles. This Geodude cycle is probably one of the first like beginners learn when they start this. When the Geodude punch and brings its arm back, you can throw the ball like when it brings the arm back, and you'll always hit an excellent.
Like, Pokemon
Yeah, well,
won't
like-
always behave the same way, but Pokemon, they have tendencies, so that, like Joker said, that Geodude will typically do that punch, like, pretty shortly after starting the encounter. And then you can just time it up on when to throw, based on that tendency. But sometimes it'll just not punch for a while.
Which is what I've been getting recently.
There's a balancing act between just wanting to YOLO throw at every single Pokemon and knowing which ones will tend to be a little bit more aggro about it. And Geodude's just one of those aggro Pokemon where it's like you're just gonna waste a resource 80% of the time if you throw first cycle. Which fossil do you want me to get?
You can get whatever you want.
I took Helix because muscle memory. You like Dome anyways.
Home is better. Yo, 30 attack at 15, how do you like that?
Learning, I think 2 of the biggest things that make a runner go from, like, middling experience in this game to being truly an expert is not only knowing when to catch what, but knowing those attack cycles. There's really an art behind it, because every Pokemon is different. They all have their own special tendencies and their own, like, 2 or 3 different things that they will typically do. So
Yeah,
knowing
there's
how
no
to...
like hard data. It's just you just experience.
Yeah, I mean, there's
It's-
hard data in the form of experience. We just don't really have it documented, I guess, and written down too well. But anyone who's run the game for a certain amount of time will tell you they see these same tendencies for the common things that we catch.
Oh, I just dodged the hypnosis from Drowsy, let's go. 32! Oh, I'm gonna die to Misty.
No, Butterfree hit 13. No.
No.
Butterfree learns 3 moves at level 13.
I just lost 2 inputs. Very cool game.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Oh yeah, because it's motion controlled, you have to use Joy-Cons for better or worse.
Well, it's not because it's motion controls. Pro controllers have motion controls.
Wait, they do?
All right, I have confirmed no.
No, I didn't know that.
They just don't work for this game for some reason. Or the controller isn't compatible with this game.
Feel that. No, Big the cat.
I'm gonna pick up these extra Great Balls because I threw away a bunch on a Fable.
Don't worry, you're gonna get Squirtle and throw away more.
That can't be a good catch. No way.
Yes, it's a good catch.
For me?
Yes!
Alright, I'll keep an eye out. I don't want to, but...
Yeah, you catch Squirtle at like level 46 or something, so it evolves in 2 levels.
Yeah, but you don't have the chain. Surely the chain is longer, right?
Debatable.
Well, Pikachu's the one that's leveling. Oh, I was gonna do this strat that I never do, so...
Yeah, I mean,
Wait,
it's not
Wow, look
you-
at this! I'm teaching Eevee 3 of these really broken-ass moves. Who wants to explain the busted moves that the starters get?
You can't, Curtis.
Eevee... So Eevee gets a special move for each of its evolutions, so matching up the types. So in this Pokemon Center, Tucat is teaching a fire move, a water move, and a thunder move. And they're all busted in their own special way. The thunder move always paralyzes the opponent, the fire move always burns, and the water move is kind of like a absorb Mega Drain type move where it heals you for whatever half of whatever damage you do. And Pikachu gets less special moves. There's only one that we use in the speedruns, but it's equally busted. It's probably better than any of the individual Eevee moves. It always crits, and it's just a pretty high power move even without the crit damage. So it just
And
does...
+2 priority.
Yeah, +2 priority, so it'll beat out moves like Quick Attack, and plus Pikachu's already like so fast anyway. But in those situations where an opponent might have Quick Attack, the Zippy Zap will beat it out, and you'll still go first.
I just got poisoned. I got crit twice by the Ekans. Love it.
Gotta heal again. I took so much damage. This is actually a result of being minus attack. Like, I took a ton of damage on Brock, and I just never fully healed from it through the Mount Moon section. It's a little bit weird, like, even if you don't heal, if you go through a catching sequence, you just generally gain a little bit of health back. So for example, after the Bellsprout, I actually was down to 6 HP on Eevee, but without healing, I went into J&J at 25. So like, you just slowly heal through catching sequences, but not through battles, obviously.
I have a Mankey.
So I'm on Misty right now. For
Okay.
Eevee, I just got those busted moves. We'll basically use them as just coverage. So I have an electric move for Misty's Gym, hooray! However, the Starmie, as you'll know, is a very powerful Pokemon. I just crit the Starmie and I one-shot it. I was about to say it's a 2-shot and then I crit it, but it did burn me because it has Scald, and we will get the Scald TM. Oh yeah, we're gonna use that later on the run. Funny enough, like in this game, in the trainer data, like a lot of the trainers you fight, their Pokemon actually have beneficial natures. So like fast Pokemon like Persian, for example, have jolly natures. So like their speed is insane, etc, etc. Misty's Starmie is so powerful that thankfully, Game Freak put a hindering nature on that Starmie specifically. It has a minus special attack nature called Impish. And without it, that fight would be really dangerous.
What do you mean?
Especially for Eevee. So thankfully we got the limiter on that one, because if that Starmie was modest natured, we would not be winning that fight very often.
It's really crazy because Pikachu, like, Starmie's a pretty fast Pokemon in general, and like it being an evolved Pokemon, it's pretty fast. You're early in the game. Starter Pikachu still outspeeds that thing, guaranteed.
Yeah. Mine definitely does.
The Eevee can never outspeed it, but it can one-shot it.
Yeah,
but
so
you
Pikachu,
typically need to be level 18, typically.
Pikachu always outspeeds it, and that Zippy Zap move has a pretty good chance most of the time of one-shotting it. But,
do I even have a chance? 32 and 16?
Probably not with minus attack, no.
I have a confession here. I'm bold-natured. I have a weird feeling that I might be the plus attack characteristic, but I haven't confirmed it yet, so I'm gonna actually figure out what my AVs are during this boring bridge section, and I'll come back to you with an answer.
Can't wait to see what happens here.
I mean, but under the hood, I'm basically plugging this into a showdown calculator and figuring out just kind of working in reverse.
Didn't hit 17. Unlucky. Let's see what this is. Oh, easy. That's definitely like 5-16 Ray.
Well, you were level 16, so usually
isn't that the worst it can be?
It was probably a 5 out of 16.
Yeah, speaking of the damage, when you like attack and hit them, basically with the way the damage formula works, you roll like a 16-sided dice, so you get 16 different damage values. So when I say like this is a 5-16 range, so like 5 of those like damage calcs will kill, and then the other 11 don't. So
I gotta put in the correct nature here. Bold.
We've lost 0 turns as a minus attack Pikachu. Easy.
Good news. I have 2 AVs in attack as the minus attacker.
Something at least.
So going back to the AV things that we mentioned, there's this. So in addition to nature, each Pokemon has what's called a characteristic. It's actually existed for a really long time in Pokemon. Like, you can just load up like Scarlet Violet, and under your like summary, it'll say a characteristic. For most people, they don't really know what it is. It's probably just some flavor text. It's actually related to what your highest IV stat is, and it's the clue whether it's HP, attack, defense, speed, etc. Now, since Eevee's and Pikachu's stats are all 31 IV, the game will randomly pick a characteristic, but the characteristic does determine how AVs can be distributed on each level up, and if your characteristic, for whatever stat that is, so for example attack, which is the one mine has, I get an extra 2 rolls to get a AV in that stat. The weird thing is that for natures, if you're minus attack, if you would have rolled an attack AV, it redistributes it to whatever the plus nature is. So in my case, an attack AV would go to defense instead. However, characteristic overrides that. So because I'm a minus attack nature and I have even 1 AV in attack, I can guarantee say that I have a plus attack characteristic. Otherwise, you would have 0 guaranteed. So it's actually a very weird thing that my attack stat is technically not minimum because of my characteristic.
Oh, I didn't kill the Eevee with the double kick.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah. That's Pokemon you got there, buddy.
Should I 2C the Sandshrew?
I would.
Yeah, probably should.
I mean, it's not really going to impact your chance of 2-shotting it, but it's still
Can I 2-shot it? I don't know if I can 2-shot.
I don't see why not.
Ah, boo! The coughing poisoned me.
Oh, rip.
Yeah, unfortunately Pikachu is an all-physical attacker right now, but eventually it'll get Thunderbolt.
Heal that off
I'm-
immediately, unfortunately.
Glad I called the Bulbasaur. I need to trade you Clefairy, right, by the way?
Correct. Oh, hey,
Okay.
Venonat. Do I catch Venonat?
No, you
Oh, yeah, I wait.
you wait and get it, Venomon.
It's been a while since I've been done Diploma. That was kind of a spooky pass. I hope no one saw that.
A lot of Pokemon are available in different areas, multiple different areas, but for one like Venonat, for example, it would be like somewhere around like level 13 here. You can catch one later that's level 39 and it'll evolve in one level up, so that's just obviously way better to do. And they're still pretty common on the other route that they show up on.
But yeah, especially since I have to wait for the rare thing.
See, easy
Yeah, quick
two-shot.
Sandshrew, easy. I was just autopiloting, and that's why the second controller was not out.
Yeah. The nice thing about two-controllering this fight is you can do what I said earlier. You can kill the Sandshrew with an Oddish Absorb in one hit, and you can heal Pikachu at the same time.
Where's Onyx on the track? Okay, I got it. Would either of you like to hear the AV breakdown of my Eevee?
Sure, what is it?
It is 1 HP, 3 attack, 1 defense, 0 in special attack, 2 in special defense, and 3 in speed.
That's pretty
Okay.
good.
I mean, the 3 in attack is nice if I weren't bold-natured. The 0 in special attack is...
I would say the 3 in attack is very good considering you're bold-natured.
It sure is. That speed probably will come in handy in a couple spots, particularly on the next fight. I should be guaranteed to outspeed Pidgeotto even at my current level, which is 18, I think.
I flinched the coughing, please.
So I just saved Bill. I could have chosen not to, or I could have chosen to agree to save him and then forget, and then lose a run that way, vow to never do it again, and then do it again, and now there's a meme category about it. Joker.
I didn't... Okay, I was not the person to fail and lose the run. I was the second person to do it, and it was in the Diploma run, so it didn't matter. And I
No,
even finished
now Meowth
first.
spawns on the way back, man.
Typical. He'll just be back
Yeah, there's a
later.
meme category called Ditch Bill, which is just you rush to go find Bill, who's a Nidorino, and he's like, please save me, and you say, okay, and then you leave. Like, after he gets into the teleporter thing, the Gene Splicer, he's like,
Bye-bye.
I'm ready!
If you don't help him, then you get to back to the Cerulean here, and that cutscene will not trigger, so it's like, if you accidentally leave, you don't realize it until you get all the way back down, then you have to do the Walk of Shame across the bridge again and go all the way around to help him.
Yeah. Yeah, we mentioned it before, but this game is like a very easy to learn speedrun but hard to master type of game. So
Yeah.
like
Yeah, it
it's
has
a
a
great
low
beginner.
barrier. Yeah, low barrier of entry, but the skill ceiling can be so high.
I should have gone. They committed.
You're not considering like the skill
here's Sugar
ceiling.
Vision.
Yeah, the like a lot of Pokemon games, a lot of the skill ceiling is just learning manips. Not just, but like that's one of the big barriers. If you kind of take that factor out, this game probably has like the highest ceiling.
That and, like, Legends Arceus, probably, like...
Yeah, they're similar.
Knowing how good Halkari is at PLA, he kind of proves that the skill ceiling is very, very high, because no one's close to how good he is at that. I'm at least proud to say I can be, like, mentioned in, like, the same breath as Etchy when it comes to, like, no mount skips. By the way, I don't know if you heard this, Kerbis, I had a 258 run going yesterday.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, it was, I got Mansion Chansey, and it would have been amazing because I would have skipped Agatha turnarounds by skipping a
No power
candy.
above. Full power of love.
We've been really lucky with this game in the sense that, like, a lot of the DS games for Pokemon never got a huge community of runners because it's so inaccessible to stream games off of a DS or a 3DS. But with these games being back on like a main home console that is like much easier to stream off of, we've had a ton of runners play this game. It's like one of the most popular Pokemon speedruns in terms of just total number of runners. And from that, we've gotten like a very solid group of people who are all very similarly high leveled in this game. So
Yeah,
there's
Underground items,
there's
easy,
just always been great competition at the top.
Have great competition tomorrow.
Right, time to catch something one controllered.
Yeah,
I didn't get spoiled, by the way.
tomorrow's the final of our any percent tournament we've been having the last month or two.
I finished 4th in that.
Top
Joker, you
10,
got 10.
baby! Top 10! Undeserved, I'm not a top 10 player.
I really need that Pidgey to come back so I can so I can catch it before Jigglypuff.
Psyduck. Okay, no Squirtle on the way back.
By the way, I know Joker doesn't want to admit it, but he is definitely a top 10 player of this game.
I am not. I'm definitely not, because all the people that finish above me are better than me. And then you're better than me, Keith is better than me, Aspect finished below me, he's better than me,
Okay,
Wave is better than me.
If we're talking about strictly any percent, then maybe you're on the fringe, but like just overall players of this game in totality, you're definitely top 10. Sorry. Mr. Health Diploma and AOP record simultaneously for like how long?
Hey, I run categories that you get records based off of luck.
It's
Or like
not all
a
luck.
gigantic portion of it.
I'm pretty
I
good.
mean, I'm only...
I'm third in Eevee, no mount skips, second in AOP, and first in Diploma.
The best
I'm
luck.
only still world record holder is because we split the boards for Pikachu and Eevee and AOP.
The best luck in Diploma will not do anything for you if you don't have the skill. You're not going to get sub 5 without also having the requisite skill.
Some
not gonna
5 in
get a s-
AOP is possible. I'm just saying it's possible.
And you're not gonna get a sub 520 in AOP without the requisite skill either.
Oh, does this give me Pidgeotto?
Vulpix is not rare.
I think I have to cancel Pidgey evolution.
That's fine, it's only 5 seconds.
Yeah. It's just
Vulpix
a little.
is-
It's just a little.
Is Vulpix like tied for the most common thing on these routes?
It should be, yeah, it's like the Growler, 20%.
Yeah, another Eevee exclusive Growlithe is in Pikachu. Yeah, they're both pretty common.
Okay,
pretty
hold on.
common. They show up on a bunch of different routes.
Pretty common
Okay.
until you watch me right now do Growler chains.
Who wants to explain what I just did?
The trainer skip?
Yeah, and I had to reload it because the lure ran out literally a moment before and it
Yeah.
wasn't lined up very good. Don't sell the fossil, okay.
Yeah, there's no situation in this game where you can run into a
Ooh.
vision of 2 trainers at the same time. So there's no way to like initiate a double battle that way. The only double battles are like the scripted ones with Jesse and James and stuff like that. So if you just run just the way they have the vision set up for those 2 trainers, if you run directly in the middle, neither of them can see you because it doesn't want to trigger a double battle.
I just got a pretty wing. Okay, we got a nugget at least.
And this
Can
is
I
the
have a
point of the
third
run
one? Damn it.
where the 2 of them are gonna really diverge in what they're doing. This is where Joker's gonna start to go on the optional routes and catch anything that's exclusive to them. So coming up here, there's gonna be a route where it's the only route in the game where Mr. Mime spawns and also Drowsy. And then he's gonna dip into Diglett Cave and catch a Diglett because that's the only place in the game to get that. So T-Pat's just gonna be full steam ahead, get to the end of the game, and Joker's gonna start making these stops for the optional stuff.
I pick up this rare candy to have a chance at a second rare candy later. Okay, we got the first round. Cool. Good start. I assume no Abra T-Pack, because I didn't hear you exclaim anything.
No Abra for me. Yeah,
So-
what I should have done is I went for the Pidgey, but I saw a Rattata, like, as I hit the Pidgey, and I'm like, I should have caught the Rattata instead. But no matter, it's just a minor little time loss to having to cancel Evolution. I canceled because I'm going to be the one trading Pidgeots, so I need to catch a Pidgeotto later anyways, so it was just more optimal to cancel that Evolution. I had to really think about that, though. The poll was kind of funny. You usually don't like grind it with like a partner very often. So sometimes your strategies, you're not like, I feel a little rusty. Obviously, like, I'm super polished at the game, but this route can be.
Oh, okay. 3 Growlithe. We love this.
So the reason Joker is catching multiple Growlithes here is because there's a guy in Vermilion sitting on a bench who, if you talk to him after you've caught 6 Growlithes or 6, is it 5 or 6?
5.
5 Growlithes or 5 Vulpix as an Eevee, he'll give you a Pokemon, and in Joker's case, it's going to be a Persian. Normally, Meowth and Persian are Eevee exclusives outside of this one interaction, so Joker's
makes it very funny that like you can get Persian but not Meowth.
Yeah.
And for me, I can get Arcanine but not Growlithe.
Right, and the benefit of Persian, like, we could just let T-Pat catch a Meowth, you know, trade it over, Joker evolves it, trade it back, like we're doing with other Pokemon, but the advantage of getting it now is that Persian is one of the faster ride Pokemon. So there's like a few different classes of Pokemon you can ride, and they have different speeds. Persian's one of the fast ones, so if Joker gets that now, it's going to allow him to ride around on it, and he's actually going to trade it over to T-Pat in the first trade sequence, because we want T-Pat to get to the end of the game as fast as possible. The timing...
Can I get this Growlithe in any percent for an AOP, please?
For Joker, there's more leniency in the time, because there's... Just the way it works out, there's kind of less things he needs to do, or the things he needs to do are less time-consuming than T-Pat, so we can trade that Persian over.
Turns out beating the game kind of takes a while.
Yeah.
So anything we can do to speed me up, which would include those ride Pokemon, we're going to do that. There are other little optimal things, like, for example, the Bellsprout. Bellsprout's kind of a weird Pokemon where I'm going to catch it, and then I'm going to trade it over to Joker. And then Joker's going to level it all the way up to Weepinbell, and then get it back to me, and then I will Leaf Stone it into Victory Bell, and then finally get it back to him. But he's going to take care of all the levels, because all those levels would only slow me down if I just kept the Bellsprout until level 20, which would be a level before it evolves. So he's just going to take on what we call overhead on a lot of those Pokemon to get those levels, because it matters more for me and it matters less for him.
And the 3-stage evolutions are a big part of why you're forced to do multiple different trading sequences, because, you know, you have to catch the one, trade it over, evolve it the first time, trade it back, evolve it the second time, trade it back. So
yeah, so that makes it a minimum 3 different trade sequences. We'll end up doing 4 in total.
Yeah. So the fourth one, or the third or fourth one, depending on how you do it.
Oh my god! I couldn't believe what I just did.
I thought you ran into the Pidgey. I was like, how? That doesn't make any sense.
No, I couldn't even dodge the Rattata. I'd rather catch the rat, but oh my god. I was just totally boxed in. I couldn't, by the way, I couldn't go in the not tall grass because there's a trainer there.
But because Joker's gonna have this Persian soon, they're gonna do their first trading sequence pretty shortly here. Joker's still gonna do some extra things, but the thing we're waiting for is for T-Pat to catch a Rhyhorn, because that's another ride Pokemon. It's a little slower than Persian, but it's still useful for both people to have a ride Pokemon. So we're just gonna wait for T-Pat to catch the Rhyhorn, and then they're gonna do their first trading sequence. So T-Pat can get the Persian, and then Joker will still have something to ride on at least and speed him up.
I've never seen this many Pokemon unlured on Route 6 before. Excuse me? There were 2 rats, a Pidgey, and a Vulpix Unfortunately, catching the rat meant I had to cancel the Pidgey evolution again.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. So Route 6 is kind of notorious for stuff will spawn if it's lured. The lures are supposed to increase like the spawn rate. Though there are some routes, like for example Route 5 in this grass over here. There's an Abra.
Get it.
I'm gonna try to go get it. Just pray it doesn't despawn. But Route
you should
6,
be able to.
like,
It's turning the other way, so you should be fine.
Yeah, usually nothing spawns.
So
on Route 6 unlured.
Abras in most games, you'll like get the wild encounter with them, and then there's a chance they just run away. The equivalent of that in this game is if you run in front of the Abra in the overworld, it'll disappear. Like if it can see you. So you gotta sneak up on it from behind. So you had a fortunate positioning there where it was faced away from the way T-Pat was running. So it was really easy to
so I
get that
will
encounter.
evolve the Abra, correct? I have it marked as I just evolve it.
Yeah, you evolve it.
Okay.
Well, is it in your party?
Yes. And I have the
Okay.
menu to deposit stuff anyways.
Okay, if it's in your party, just go for it then.
It's actually really optimal because I can dump everything else out of my party and leave it as my doubles partner. Or like the doubles catch partner.
So Joker's
Because
just waiting
I'm approaching
on,
Route 9 right now.
He's just waiting on a Mr. Mime to show up. He's got tons of drowsies on screen.
I'm also evolving Wigglytuff here in this menu.
You remember to trade those.
So yeah, if you were enjoying the Pika versus Eevee race, that's pretty much over now. They're never gonna line up in what they're doing for the rest of this run.
No, except sometimes you get the lineup of Erica Surge.
Yeah, I guess.
Or Route 15 if you're really unlucky.
That
Huh?
would be bad. That'd be
No,
really
you're
bad.
really unlucky. I do Route 15
one
last.
of us would be really unlucky.
I'd be super lucky if I did the Route 15 at the same time, because I do it last. So we go to chain. So once you catch something, you're on a chain of it. So we go to Diglett's cave, so we're on a Diglett chain. So no Diglett spawn on Route 11. So there's no like boosted appearance rate of any of the Pokemon.
Even catching one of a single Pokemon increases its spawn rate by 5%, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it does displace all the other spawns.
When you're looking at 1 or 5% encounters, you just want the best possible chance you can have. So catch that Drowsy, you're on a chain, the Mr. Mime's gonna be slightly less common. But yeah, like Joker said, catching this Diglett kind of clears out that chain. So unless you're on a route where Diglett also spawns, which Cave here is the only place, the rates will be normal, so we'll be at a full 5% to see a Mr. Mime now.
That chain was so good. That chain was so good. The Growlithe chain.
Yeah, you didn't really have to wait at all. So yeah, Joker's just gonna utilize a technique to reset the route. He'll just run back into Diglett Cave whenever, because there's only a certain number of things that can spawn on each route. I think on this route it's 8 wild Pokemon at a time. So once he's seen like 6 or 7 or 8 Pokemon spawn, he's just gonna run into the cave to reset it to get a fresh set of spawns, rather than waiting for things to despawn, because that could take a while, or running into them and countering them to get rid of them, that takes forever. So it's much faster to just go into the cave and clear out all 8 at the same time.
So you... Oh, there it is. It's all the way over there.
I didn't even see that. It's lucky.
So,
Mr. Mime is also really annoying to catch, so hopefully this goes well.
Yeah, so anyway, so the reason... Oh, we have... I sold this, so... But we have, Oh, I already... Oh, whatever. But we have Eevee blitz the game. It's a good attack. I should have thrown.
Joker focusing.
I should really throw. And stop!
Why didn't you use a Nana Berry?
I don't like Nanoms. I use Raz for the boosted catch.
You wouldn't have had to sit there in 10 seconds watching him jump around.
Oh no, it's gonna run! It's gonna run already! So, when it attacks and does the animation, that means it's gonna run with the circle still. It's in. We're fine. Where's mine on this tracker? Here it is. Oh, I didn't take out Oddish.
That's not a good start. Oh, that's much better. That's still not great.
What?
Two Fearos.
So we have Eevee blitz the game because of that Growlithe chain. Otherwise, you'd have to have Eevee do a Meowth chain with no lures in the beginning for like the faster ride Pokemon, which is not ideal.
So I will evolve Nidoqueen.
If it's in, yeah, because it'll be in your party, yeah.
Yeah.
Was Jigglypuff in your party?
Yes.
So you evolved it, right?
I evolved it already.
Okay. So...
Okay.
Okay, so we're more even on
you'll notice on this Route 10, a lot of these smaller Pokemon, I don't have to wait for excellent throws anymore, because with the double Great Ball, like, even hitting a nice is a guaranteed catch on these guys. So this is where, like, you can start speeding up and rushing a bunch of your throws, which at the top end level, you're doing that.
Did you get a Krabby?
Not yet. I just caught 2 things.
Okay.
And there are 2 Fearos. I'll take Raticate. I don't even have a Spearow yet.
I mean, you can get Spearow on the eggs route if you want to.
True. Raticate, it's glowing. if this is extra large, it's worth 5,000 EXP. It would be very funny. Yeah, I'm still looking for Spearow and Krabby. It was not just regular.
Okay, so my luck so far is going pretty good. That mine was pretty good. Only like 2 tunnel resets. It got in, thankfully. Because it was about to run after 1 ball. Mime, I hate Mime.
You. And you. You.
So realistically, you could roll reversal this and have Pika version rush to the end of the game, but it's really just minor differences.
Like I said, like you don't want the chaining.
Yeah,
like the early chain.
That's probably the biggest difference, but otherwise it's kind of just preference, I guess.
Yeah, the key here is that chaining 5 Growlithe is significantly easier than chaining 5 Meowths, because Meowth spawns on Route 24-25, and those are awful locations. Like, low spawn rate, and there's no way to, like, reset the encounters easily, or, like, at all. So it's just way easier to try to get 5 Growliths. Do you want, if, like... I'm allowed to leave and not have Spearow, right? Because of Route 23 existing? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm probably
Krabby?
just gonna go. I'm in an evolution screen.
Did you get Krabby?
Nope. Well,
Okay,
I'm not off the route yet. I'm still in an evolution screen. I got 2 more spawns to populate, and then I'm gonna bounce.
Okay.
Also, part of the original reasoning of Eevee rushing the game is we thought Eevee version was a little bit faster back when me and Etiquette did first runs of this, but that's pretty much become a non-issue. Like, I think most people agree that both versions are basically the same speed in beating the game.
I'm so sorry, Jesus Christ. There were 2 Fearos blocking the rocket sequence thing. 2 of them, and I tried to split them down the middle, too.
So, I just walk past these trainers because once you talk to the captain, they don't activate anymore. So, yeah. Thank you for the money.
Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon games are actually by far the easiest Pokemon games to stream because Game Boy is like one of the only consoles that has like a perfectly accurate emulator.
This is the longest cutscene. Oh yeah, there are cutscenes that we, in the first menu, we just skip. So...
Yeah, and that's honestly the big reason why the Switch community is as big as it is, because just having an external capture card is pretty easy to find. It's not terribly expensive.
Easy trainer skip on Persian.
I mean, depending on what kind of capture card you're getting, you're looking at $100, $200. But if you're buying a $300 Switch, you probably have like the expendable income for a little extra.
The problem with
It's
DS
really easily
capture
accessible.
cards is they often cost like twice as much as the actual console.
Yeah.
Yo, we got double nuggets. Can we get one more? So this is why I set my... Oh, wow. Nugget pretty wing both times. So I set my time to 11 p.m. when we started this, just so I can get these double money items and then also get a possible second rare candy.
And
Yeah,
that
rare
money,
candies are
Also
kind of
ever.
rare candy's kind of important. There might be a Pokemon that needs to hit a really high level by the end of the game.
No avers for me.
most of Joker's extra money is just gonna go into lures and Ultra Balls later.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to catch a bunch of legendaries, so just loading up on Ultra Balls is good, just in case that goes south.
It's a Joker. It's a miracle. There's a Rhyhorn.
Oh no, nice.
So Rhyhorn's just a good ride Pokemon. It's kind of in that middle tier. However, once I have it, we're actually gonna trade that Rhyhorn for the Persian.
Oh.
Pretty soon here.
Yeah, so first trade sequence coming up.
Where is Cubone on my tracker? Good question.
It's next to Executor. If that helps.
Oh, I
out.
see it.
We have the same layout, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I did this menu wrong.
The Pikachu, the Eevee, and one of the trainers are all named Big the Cat.
Thanks. Isn't it the Sonic community that did that?
I would sure think so.
Okay, so Joker, right now I have 6 Pokemon I can trade.
Are you ready to trade?
Almost. And it'll be the Rhyhorn for 7, right?
Okay. I
Here, I'm just
don't know
gonna
how
mark it
many I
now.
have, but
Enough.
should I do a fight or should I get ready to trade?
Do a fight, because
Okay.
I'm still catching the Rhyhorn. I haven't even hit it yet.
Oh, okay. So, one thing to note, if you're doing this, I'm riding Persian. I have to unmark the Persian as my ride Pokemon in order to trade it. I can't trade it if I'm riding it. That
Right.
goes with like other things too, like if you have the second controller out and like whatever Pokemon is following your like second controller, like you can't trade it. So you have to make sure, like you want to make sure you're only one controller when you're.
Are you getting ready here? Are you about finished?
I'm in the fight.
You're in the fight?
Yeah, I'm in the fight.
Right. I can also do the Slowpoke fight.
Yeah, just do the Slowpoke fight.
Easy peasy.
Bye bye, Big the Cat. Sorry.
This is not only the best looking Kanto game, but it is the best looking Pokemon game out of all the Switch Pokemon games.
Yes, it is. This
This game looks so
and
good.
it's not close. Pokemon Snap maybe is the only close one.
I could see that. I like the Snap argument. Snap is a beautiful game, but this game is just... I think it's just perfect for what Pokemon wants and should be.
It is.
Okay,
Alright, I'm out of the
trade
fight, so
menu.
whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I'm in the trade menu. You go into the trade menu?
Yep.
Okay, code is Pikachu, Squirtle, Diglett.
Pikachu, Squirtle, Diglett. Okay, which Pokemon do you want to trade first? The Persian Rhyhorn?
Is Wireheart in your party?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, trade that then.
Yeah,
Player has
so
been found. We're gonna confirm that we're each other. Hey, it's you.
Big the
It's
Cat.
Osmond.
Yeah, main purpose of this trade is just to get those ride Pokemon swapped, but they're gonna trade everything else that they have that they need to trade. Since they're already in the menu here. So yeah, we're just gonna have a few minutes of some swaps and then they'll both get back to doing their thing.
The only other thing I have in my party is the Nidoqueen that I can trade.
Okay, send it.
Yeah, both games have to get the diploma. So the run ends when both runners have the diploma certificate on screen. When both of them do.
That's the Nidoqueen.
While you guys are trading, do you mind if I read a donation real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
All right, we've got an anonymous $11 donation that says, "Runners and commentator, what is your favorite gen? Mine is 4." And their donation is going towards the Starmie bid war. They have suggested the name La Rochelle.
Nice.
All right, I'll send over the Bellsprout next.
Okay, sounds good.
Me personally, I'm a Gen 3 truther. Pokemon Emerald, best Pokemon game. Tied with these games.
Mine is Gen 2. That's kind of what I grew up with. And a lot of my favorite Pokemon are from that gen, like Umbreon and Ampharos and Quagsire.
I'm also Gen Emerald. Pokemon peaked at Emerald. So Gen 3, I guess, is probably my favorite.
Do you want me to trade you the Clefable?
You can.
I'll keep going with the other things first, like the Ekans.
Yeah, send me the Ekans.
Yeah, I guess if we want to get Twitch chat in on this, type your favorite gen number in chat if you are a Pokemon connoisseur.
Also, just because I like to spark controversy, I think Gen 5 is one of the worst.
Ooh.
Damn, Herman, you stole my thunder.
Okay,
I'm just saying.
wait, no,
you better have
was-
you better have Gen 5 last on your list. You better have it last on your list.
Okay, so yeah, I don't like Gen 5 because it came out at a time that I wasn't really interested in Pokemon, like, at all. So Gen 5 is also last on my list.
Gen 6 is the worst. Gen 6 is the worst, but 5 is not far behind for me. Or not far ahead, I guess.
Vulpix. If Scarlet Violet could actually run, it'd be higher, but it can't run, so it's low.
I do
so
think
bad.
it's funny that, you know, everyone has their different rankings, but I feel like Gen 5 is the one that it's either at the top or bottom of everybody's list.
The people who have it at the top, that was their first Pokemon gen. Most of the time. Most of the time.
I can trade you 2 more things. The other 2 Moonstones I can do. Like the
that's fine.
Clefable. I'll start with Clefable. And
Will you hit 40, or do I need to trade you more?
should easily hit 40.
Okay, so we don't need to trade any more
You
then?
said Mr. Mime. I'm at 31 right now, and I still have quite a few things to still catch.
Okay, the Sandshrew will
If you
evolve at
want-
levels too.
Yeah, if you want, I can send you Wigglytuff.
No, if you can hit 40, we can stop.
Yeah, I think we should stop.
Okay.
Where is Mr. Mime on the tracker?
Bottom left next to Starmie. In the bottom
Okay.
left.
Thank you.
Yeah, I usually let T-Pat leave the trade first, because it's one person gets kicked out slower usually.
Yeah,
But we don't have to do that anymore because I'm not playing on physical.
I need to.
We used to
level
do that because I
this.
was just a physical gamer.
Okay.
What was the last
Actually,
thing you
I
traded?
should pause it. Yeah, just. Oh. Need to lower. You don't have Krabby, right? I have to trade that to you?
No, I do not have Krabby.
I'll trade that to you then. Hey, okay. There you go. I just fucking went. Or I just went, yeah. Full send. Okay, did this Nidoran spawn after? Please be 24. Yeah, it's 24.
Yeah, from the spot Joker used a lore at. So the lore makes it so that every wild Pokemon will be at the maximum possible level for that route. So the spot Joker used the lore, there's a small chance that something can spawn off screen in that patch of grass before he actually uses it, in which case it would be a lower level, and this The male Nidoran in particular is one he's actually going to use.
What was that throw?
Okay, I am also in AOP mode. I'm not evolving Spearow and everything. I'm just getting them traded to me, so I should have.
Did you guys see that? I had a throw where the left Great Ball dribbled out and the right Great Ball heated.
Nice.
And it was just, I'd never seen that before.
Oh, I've had that happen to me before.
I was completely confounded. It was just like, huh?
I've had many things happen to me before like that, but yeah, the motion controls are actually really solid for most Switch games, honestly. All the ones I've played, at least, that use them heavily. But every now and then you'll get some weird stuff that happens, of course.
Every once in a while you get a funky one like that.
Motion controls are and will forever be an imperfect science.
I'll say it's like north of 98% reliable.
Yeah, for sure.
And just
as long as you know
once
how
in a while that happens.
Like most people who hate motion controls, genuinely, I tell them skill issue because you just don't know how they work if you're having that much trouble with them, which is fine. But just admit that and learn how they work, and you'll be better off for it.
Yeah, you just need a consistent way to do it.
There's no right. So you may see us, T-Pat and I, like throwing certain ways. That's just how we prefer it.
I'm a knee slapper, if that means anything to anybody.
I think each runner kind of has their own thing, like how they do them. So it's just like what works for you is kind of. And the kid does have a good video. That is how I kind of learned to throw.
Yeah, same. There's basically two ways to do it. You can either throw up or throw down. And it actually works both ways. In fact, if you want to go back in the VOD and look at my Eevee catch, you'll see me like chuck it over my shoulder, and that's like the up throw. But I typically throw down with the Joy-Cons, and I get a very consistent setup like that. Which is why it freaked me out when I saw the two different Pokeballs do two completely different things, because they're doing the exact same motion. So it was just a little screwy. You already caught Onyx, correct?
Yes. Yeah. You skip Onyx. Right now, I'm ahead of one. Okay, so I need to trade you Krabby, you need to trade me Kingler. Right now, I'm ahead of one trade. Right? T-Pat, you...
Okay. Cubone, I have some. I'm only missing Machop right now.
Did you give me... You can get Machop later.
Yeah, in Victory Road.
Did you give me Wigglytuff or did you give me Clefable?
I gave you Clefable. So right now, I don't know what... I don't know if our trackers are kind of the same as they used to be. Right now, I have you trading me 51 and me trading you 49.
Yeah, that sounds right. I didn't update my trade stuff as we were doing them, so...
I've been trying to keep track. So you see us both have trackers. So a little strat we both do is we both have another set of trackers that just tracks what the trades are remaining. It's a lot of information to keep track of, but sometimes it helps keep it consolidated pretty nicely.
Oh, I didn't mark Onyx as a trade. I didn't even mark Onyx on my tracker.
I just looked at the time and I was like 122 and I'm still in Rock Tunnel? Why is it so slow? And it's like, oh yeah, we did a whole trade sequence.
Yes. You said you have 50, 50, 49, right? 50 for me, 49 for you.
51-49, yeah.
Oh, 51-49.
Hey, I have 51, because you're trading me Onyx. I think that was the one. I don't know if you have, I don't have any of the Krabbies marked yet, either.
I'm trading you Krabby, you're trading me Kingler.
Okay, so then it'll go 52-50.
I'm at 51-50. Did you mess something up already?
Yeah,
whatever.
That. I mean, we'll figure it out later. It's not vitally important at the moment.
I still need female Nidoran.
Yo, the encounters have been real bad in Rock Tunnel for me.
I will just get the Nidoran later if it doesn't spawn. Oh, and it spawned last. Okay, cool. So I need
so you're treating me...
Machop? No, wait, yes, I need Machop. You have Kadabra, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so I'm getting Machop. So I need Machop, Zubat, Cubone. The Bellsprout already 19. It's gonna evolve before the Paris. Nice XP curve.
And Sandshrew evolves at 22?
Yes. It was like 3 levels.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out when to optimally next party manage here.
Yeah, party managing has like a lot of like time save you don't think of, but like it's there if you can party manage well. For any category, really.
It's easiest to understand in the any percents because your catch routes are typically about the same, but in the catch 'em all categories, you're juggling just so many more Pokemon that you have to kind of know like at what moment to like when to deposit and re-put the next thing in. I like to do what's called pairing. So you just pair 2 Pokemon that will approximately evolve at the same time, and then when they both evolve, that's when you're going to do your next party managing to get your next set of things. It's a bit more complicated than that explanation, but it works really well when you kind of know how to do it really well. So I'm trying to figure out how to like pair right now. So for example, I did just evolve the Gloom, but I'm not going to just deposit one thing to get one other thing. I'm going to wait until I have like Golbat, which is in 1 level, and hopefully Sandshrew as well, which will evolve at about the same time. And then that's 3 things to deposit. Typically, if you can deposit 2 things at once, it's worth it.
Zubat 13.2.
What? 13.2 what?
Multiplier.
Oh, you got a massive and didn't hit the circle.
Yes. Okay, so you can see Onyx's tail doesn't have a hitbox, as it's shown right there. And I have something. Okay. Guess I don't get anything. I need Machop and Cubone. And Kangaskhan, which won't show.
Bet Graveler would make for a good doubles partner anyways. Is less likely to die? I don't know.
Headbutt? Clinch? No clinch.
So that's one of the weird things is that on my side, I typically have Rhyhorn in just the Eevee version, and having Rhyhorn is actually really beneficial for 2 fights specifically. Well, really 3, both offensively and defensively. But now that I don't have it because I'm substituting it for a faster ride Pokemon, it gets a little bit more tricky. So I'm just trying to figure out how to do that since I haven't had to think of those strats in a while.
I have a Machop, please. Anything?
Move Machop to slot 2.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I hate you, Onyx. The Onyx just spawned as guarding the Machop.
Kerbis, do you have any idea if Graveler has like any good like usable moves? Other than self-destruct.
I can look it up, but I have no idea off the top of my head.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's a way, because I'm thinking of the Rocket Raticate fight, and it's gonna be bad because I don't have Machop. So I can't use Machop as the attacker. So I think, and Eevee's minus attack, so it's probably going to be a 3-shot solo. And I'm just trying to figure out if there's a way to make that better. And I'm not sure if Graveler suffices that equation.
You should have Rock Slide. And self-destruct.
I think Rock Slide's enough. Well, Rock Slide's 90 power and it's stab. I don't know if Growler's a good attacker though, like Rhyhorn.
Yeah, it should have Rock Slide, self-destruct, takedown, stealth rock.
Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go into the fight with Persian. Persian has Fake Out. That's what I'm gonna do. That should give me enough chip damage to work with.
I'm like, why do I have Pidgey yet? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I chained the Pidgey, so I shouldn't catch it.
Uh-oh, I just got double teamed from the Clefairy.
Ho ho ho!
It absorbs sunlight. Okay. This Clefairy's only move is Metronome, by the way. So you get some very funny results. That's the first time I saw double team, and I did miss because of it.
I need to heal Pika, so we're just gonna 2C Sophia.
Whoops, I did not get the Firestone. That's okay, I can buy one. I should have enough money.
How many things do you evolve? Just the... Don't you just evolve Growlithe? Can't you just get a mansion?
Probably?
Yeah,
right?
I
don't know. The note said get Firestone, so I was like, was I supposed to get that?
Right? It's only the one, right? You only evolve Growlithe, right? Am I forgetting something?
Yeah, I just haven't done the run in a while to know it that thoroughly.
I haven't done this. Well, yeah.
I'm trying to follow the notes, and I was just saying before the run started that they're actually quite outdated. They're I don't know if you heard this, Kerbis. My notes say to use Graveler still for Giovanni.
See, that doesn't really mean anything to me because I don't play Eevee.
Yeah. So
When's
there's
the last time you ran this game, Kerbis?
Like earlier this year.
So I'm getting to this rocket hideout sequence, which is notorious, especially for Eevee, but I think it's also applicable to say this for the Pika side as well. There's like 100 different ways you can do this. Like, even though the EVs are busted every time, the differences between the natures and the AVs and your experience really start to give you all these different branching paths between, like, what's the most optimal way to do the fight. The most optimal way to do this fight is to use Double Edge, because I'd be level 28, but I'm not. I'm level 27, so I needed to figure out a different way to do this fight. I've never done this fight this way with the fake out strats. But it doesn't mean that it's, like not a possibility. And the Persian died. That's fine. So yeah, there's literally 100 different ways to approach each battle in this sequence. And trying to figure out the most optimal way to do it, it can be quite the calculus.
Did you see that, Kermis?
What?
There was Shiny Machop.
No, I didn't miss that.
Shiny Machop? Hey, yo? Wait, there was a shiny and you didn't be like, oh my god, shiny!
I wasn't sure it was shiny, and then I hit it, and then I ran from it.
Joker, you're the king of oh my god, shiny! Every single time you did commentary and you saw a shiny, you were the loudest in call.
Oh! Yay!
Unfortunate.
Okay. I just got burned because of my attack. Literally. I didn't know that was... I didn't know... I mean, I guess that makes sense. Okay, guess what? We're relying on Tower Cubone.
Oh boy. That's certainly a statement.
You don't have a Kanga, do you?
No, I'm gonna go back. I can Cubone there too.
Why go
I'll do
back?
this fight 2 controllers.
because it feels better. That's my answer.
So.
This.
Alright, I've got Cubone as my partner for this fight. I don't know if I've ever had Cubone as the partner before.
Okay, that was not the way to do that menu, but whatever. I could sell this other Moonstone.
Pull that, so I should. Okay. Okay, I've got a plan. Got a plan.
By the way, I'm fairly certain our trades right now are 5150.
5150. Okay, so that just means I haven't unmarked something that you gave me. Like the Growlithe? Like you gave me the Growlithe, right?
Yeah, I gave you the Growlithe.
Alright, then that's the one that I have extra marked. See, problem solved. Sandshrew evolves at 22?
Yep.
Or does. Alright. So what I've been trying to think of this whole time is when to party manage at the right moment. What else do I need to stick in my party and evolve? Did you give me Mankey?
I didn't catch a Mankey.
Okay. I feel like you gave me something else to evolve, and I can't remember right now. Yeah, I'm just drawing a blank.
I gave you Oddish, which I think is evolved.
Which evolved.
And I gave you Sandshrew.
Which is evolved. Okay, so then...
Oh wait,
that was
never
it.
mind. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, because I don't have to evolve the Growlithe right now. You gave me Persian, which is Ride. Okay. Alright. Sorry, my brain is going 1,000 miles per hour.
I don't
Trying
know where I'm in this
to
fight.
calculate what my... Great! Minimize! Okay, I only missed once.
Okay. You got double team and minimize, nice.
Double team and minimize already. That's not a sign of things to come. Nope.
Yeah, no Caden, no.
Oh, why would you even say his name? And I don't need the Onyx.
Just thought I'd check in. How are we doing on an estimate for Starmie? Like, how much more would I say before we close up the bid war there?
So it's actually going to take a bit longer because I totally forgot that we do a trade, which adds a bit of time into that. So if we're looking for Starmie donations, we still have some time.
You probably got another
have
20 minutes or so.
Yeah, I was going to say 10 to 15. Oh, I was
Sure,
mashing? I've never
like
seen this cutscene before. Whoops.
All right, so yeah, I'll say 15 minutes. We are currently holding a bid war for the naming the Starmie, which I guess perhaps when I finish monologuing, you can maybe explain why Starmie of all the Pokemon. This is Eevee only, so the top option will be selected. Currently, we have $11 for La Rochelle and $10 for Big the Cat. You can also enter your own name when you make your donation. Just the character limit is 12 characters, just because of the limitations of the game. So if you want to check out the Tiltify page, and if you are interested, feel free to either pitch in towards any of the current bids or suggest a new name. Thanks.
Yep, and I mentioned this to production before the run started. When you see the wild Snorlax, that's basically your 3-minute warning or 2-minute warning to get those last donations in. Because after we see the Snorlax, I have one small catching sequence, and then we're there to the Staryu.
So the significance of Starmie is T-Pat's gonna main swap off of Eevee and use Starmie for the rest of the run. If you look at these fights he's gonna do coming up here, you'll notice the levels of the Pokemon are starting to get a bit higher. And so the level curve is just catching up to Eevee right now. So you can catch a wild Staryu at level 43, so we're gonna jump about 13 levels from what the Eevee is gonna wind up at. So it's just a lot easier to finish the run that way.
Yeah, and in terms of required fights, not this Jesse and James, the next one, they both have level 32s, and the next required fight, I believe, is a 45.
Yeah. So just because of the way we go through the game, the level curve spikes really dramatically here. We do things kind of out of order.
Certs. Yeah.
Got another. That's 3 pretty wings. Thank you. Love it.
I picked up 2 underground items and I got Nugget Big Pearl.
This second one, I have no idea where. Oh, okay. All I get is nuggets and pretty wings. Well, at least I get the nuggets. Can I please get Avra?
So it's worth noting that in this fight that I'm on, this Jesse and James fight, typically you have Rhyhorn here, and there are some new strats for the Eevee version where Rhyhorn actually attacks the Arbok, and it's a really favorable one-shot as long as you're not minus attack. And then you combined attack with Eevee and Rhyhorn to favorably KO the Weezing, making this a 2-turn fight. The version that I do is a very safe 3-turn, but if you have Rhyhorn and you want to utilize it to save a doubles turn, it's actually quite a significant source of time save. I'm just gonna heal because I forgot to check what my health might have ended up at.
I do not. Oh, I do have Rhyhorn strats. Okay.
And that's just one of, and the previous rival fights, the Rhyhorn has Drill Run and can take care of the Raichu instead of having to waste an extra turn to double set up. So having Rhyhorn just saves me 2 turns to have it. So without it, I've been trying to adjust a bit on the fly without it. I did opt to put the Graveler in defensively, because obviously it resists the poison type attacks that the Rocket sequence has. So it's just more likely to live, which is technically riskier because you could put in like a really weak Pokemon and have it be like effectively like death fodder. And it makes it incredibly safe, but the death animation is very slow. So this kind of serves the same purpose, having that rock ground type too. I think that quad resists poison. Somebody could correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, just defensively, it's just quite a bit safer to, like it's not likely to die mid-fight. So it's safe, fast-ish.
There's no way I do anything in the flame. What is Zippy, man?
Should have burned a super potion on that, but that's okay.
Thanks for putting me to sleep, Hypno. Appreciate it.
And then all this kind of culminates with this Giovanni fight, which actually can be a little bit risky. I am gonna do it the modern / fast way. So this Giovanni fight, you could fight this like 2-controller and it would be very safe. But the Persian has Fake Out, so like if you get hit with Fake Out, it's kind of slow. Etc., etc. There was an old version of the fight where you would use the Graveler to set up and then self-destruct away the Persian, but now we utilize it's not Fuzzy Buzz, Sizzly Slide, and it's Burn Effect, because the Burn Effect, which has physical attack, is still included even if the opponent crits. So even if this Persian crits now, the attack damage is still halved because of the burn. It does not crit through.
Do I need to...
You need a what?
Oh, okay.
In fact, I did get crit on that turn, and it only did 22 damage, which is kind of funny.
Nice. But the Grimer, am I supposed to X attack, drill run the Grimer with Rhyhorn
No,
strats?
that's... No. Don't do that. That's bad.
So I get one seed.
Yeah.
I don't think the
I
Rhyhorn...
mean, Eevee never uses Rhyhorn for that fight, because we just have Glitzy Glow.
I just use Rhyhorn
And
in
Glitzy Glow is
3
just
turn.
outright better.
I just 3-turned the Rattata fight with the Rhyhorn.
Yeah,
what that
that's
means.
fine, but like Eevee can also 3-turn that fight.
No, I'm saying, is that normal? I thought it was 2.
No, Eevee 2 turns with Double Edge. And never uses Rhyhorn. Do I
I have your
pick
level
up
26
the...
Rhyhorn, so...
Hold on, do I pick up the Ultra Balls here? It's too late, I'm getting them.
You don't need to, but you can.
Doesn't hurt.
I mean, it's too late. Oh, I didn't get the Max Revive. That would have actually been kind of helpful. Whoops. It's too late. Missed it.
Okay, well...
There's a max revive in Mansion, I think.
Do I need to get the rare candies?
Yeah. I mean, just get the normal rare candies you get.
Well, do I need to get, like, the Celadon rare candy, which
No.
is, like, behind? No?
No,
Okay.
no.
It's like the slowest candy in the game by far.
Sorry, that's a little of the rust of this category, is I was pretty much just, like, muscle memory to any percent, and it's like, I probably should have picked up the Max Revive. Of all the things, that would have been the one I would have liked to pick up. I don't mind picking up the Ultra Balls because I will have to catch Moltres. So I am gonna need Ultra Balls in some capacity.
Obviously, you don't need Ultra Ball T-Pack, because you can just Ultra Ball the Moltres, and then pick up the you can Master Ball the Moltres, and you just pick up the second Master Ball on Cerulean Cave.
No. That will never happen. I go for it every time in AOP, and I've gotten 10 Ultras before, which I think is probably another, which is another 1% chance. Might be 10, I don't know.
For anyone who doesn't know, there's this very small chance that you can pick up a Master Ball in Cerulean Cave.
I don't think anyone has ever done it.
It's just a 1% chance
well,
for the
we assume
hidden
it's
item.
1%, because 1% makes sense. It's never been confirmed.
Hey, Ghastlies have spawned.
I've gotten 10 Ultras a couple times. I'm like, dang it, so close. I hope my catch counter's right, by the way.
Alright, so I do not evolve Haunter.
Well, yeah, speaking of the tracker colors, my tracker colors, the pink is caught, blue is also caught, but that's stuff I need to trade to T.
And mine is red is caught and blue is trade.
So both blues are trade. Nice. Totally planned.
I'm gonna not do this skip today. I could have abused, excuse me, trainer vision on that last trainer to just still go through that gap and it would have been fine.
T-Pad, I can ask, what is the orange on your tracker for?
So orange is just like stuff I have to catch at some point in the run. It just kind of helps me categorize like what I'm catching versus not catching. I also use that for evolving as well. So for example, if I would have had Haunter in tan, that would be my signal that I should be evolving this. But it's not, so now I know that Joker is actually going to evolve it. Because, of course, Haunter is one of the Pokemon we have to trade back and forth. And by trading, if you trade a Haunter and it evolves into Gengar, you get credit for them both at the same time. This Ghastly just gatekeeped me. So why would I spend the extra time to evolve a Haunter if I'm just going to get a Haunter traded to me that will evolve into Gengar. So little optimizations like that matter. So yeah, Tan just helps me keep track of all that. By the way, right now I am at 37 caughts. It is now likely that I'm not going to have enough Pokemon in time for the 40. I might have to do...
You'll just do... What can you stone though? You can stone it, you can buy an extra, you can buy the Firestone.
Yeah, I'll buy the Firestone. Do I buy Thunderstone for Raichu?
If you need to get it for 40, yes.
Okay, then it's 39. Then I can catch something on 16. So hitting 40 is significant for me because there's a Professor Oak's aide who will give me 30 Ultra Balls if I have 40 Pokemon in my decks. And it's basically right after the Snorlax, in fact. And I'm coming up on it. In fact, I have one fight, the Snorlax, and I'm there.
Oh, that's annoying. I would trade you the Onix if I remembered I had the Onix.
Yeah, you should. Well,
yeah.
If T-Pat didn't have anything to trade you back, it wouldn't have really mattered.
I had the Wigglytuff.
It has the Wigglytuff, so I could have traded that.
Yeah, we could have done another trade.
You should always do as many as possible on that first trade, but that's okay.
Yeah, because I'm behind now, and I have to. It also hurts that I didn't get Spearow.
Yeah.
No, wait, I should have caught that. Wait. The Chansey spawned. Tower Chansey.
Well, you don't want the Chansey.
No, I don't think I wanted that, actually. Am I supposed to catch Chansey? No, you're supposed to catch Chansey.
It's whoever has a...
Dratini XP.
Yeah, it's Dratini XP.
Yeah.
So
I just mentally was not prepared for that. I was like, wait a second.
Dratini you catch at level 24, and you need to evolve it to level 55 to get
I'm actually at 38. I forgot to mark Beedrill. That would help.
Okay, so you can just do the 2 Stony Bows. Right?
Yeah, I will...
You don't Sand Slash yet?
Or you can just catch 2 things right after Snorlax.
Oh, you do.
Yeah, I do have Sand Slash. Yeah, and Route 16 exists, so I can get something there. Really need to. Goodbye, Graveler. Nice knowing ya.
Yeah, but getting 30 levels, 31 levels on Dratini is going to be a big focus for Joker in the later half of the run. That's what all the spare rare candies are going to go into, but you still need to actually get a bunch of levels to hit that. We don't have 30 rare candies, unfortunately.
Yeah, it stunk that I didn't get Machop or Spearow, which is the 2 I'm missing.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't mark Geodude or Growler. I have 40 right now. I'm just really bad at marking. Okay, never mind. See, this is why I'm like trying to confirm everything that I have.
Yeah, no, I was like starting to look on the stream and trying to like look at your tracker to see if you hadn't marked anything else.
Yeah, Geodude, Graveler. And this kind of goes back to since our trackers are in a different layout than what we're used to seeing them, it's kind of making a bit of a difference.
Okay, hopefully this Pikachu can kill the Rhyhorn. I will hit 30. Wait, will I hit 30? I might not hit 30. I hope I hit 30.
Now, if I don't, now this is a problem if I don't have 40. But yeah, I'll basically verbally give like a 5-minute warning on the Starmie name. So if you're holding out for any donations to nickname the Starmie, again, we're only naming 1. You're gonna want to do that right now because it is coming up fast. Yeah, in about like 5 minutes, I'll have it.
Okay, I didn't kill the Persian, and then the Nidoking died. Oh, I hit 30. Okay. But it's still... That's awful. Am I gonna kill this Rhyhorn at +6 service?
No clue. I've never done any kind of minus attack calc, because I just don't run minus attack. You should be fine at level 30, though, I would think.
This physical attack Vine Whip is gonna do so much. Oh, not even close.
Jeez.
No, the Vine Whip! It did it!
Clutch.
Clutch!
I think Rhyhorn is like the slowest Pokemon in the game.
Oh.
This is why you don't run minus attack, folks.
We're done though. My attack doesn't matter. It lost
Yeah,
like 3 turns.
Same
and I got
here.
burned.
My attack doesn't matter anymore. We are done with fighting with Eevee on my end. That Jesse and James fight is like Eevee's final boss. Because at this point we can actually just dodge all of the random trainers in the overworld with good movement, of course. And that's when the level will spike as well.
Joker, that fight right there really justified my don't run modest method.
Yeah, modest.
I wouldn't run Modest, except this category.
Wow, 3 Pidgeotos on 16. That's that is in fact some of the Pokemon of all time. I do need a Pidgeotto because I caught the Pidgey earlier. Okay, so I'm correct. I have exactly 40.
Hey, cool.
It's good. It's nice that the aid confirms that for me. I am going to deposit all my Pokemon here so that the Ghastly does not gain an extra level for no reason.
Yeah, the 8
nice
is nice
party,
because you
I
get a
got.
check to see how your tracker's looking, if you're looking correct.
Yeah, especially in a category like this where it's like, make sure that everything's good.
Koga's another good check too.
Koga's the only check in any percent. You either get it or you don't.
We have the kick by Koga category.
I was gonna say, in the regular any percent or no mount skips category, the whole run is routed around getting 50 Pokemon, because Koga's requirement is to have 50 Pokemon. And that's what makes this game a super interesting speedrun to begin with, is because of that requirement. Like, yeah, have a grass Pokemon for Brock's gym, neat. But it's that 50 Pokemon requirement for Koga.
I don't need to.
And this game flourishes because of it. It's so interesting and so dynamic. Obviously, we're catching them all, so that gym requirement won't be a problem. But hitting exactly 50 is super clutch for the any percent. And that's actually why we put together a tournament, because it's not just as simple as, like, get a good starter, beat the game with it. And then, like, there are some Pokemon games which are bad race Pokemon games, but because of that 50 Pokemon requirement, it's so dynamic. You can have a high early catch count and be behind in plot, and it all just comes together by that point for Koga. That it gets just really interesting.
Yeah, I'm in tower. Want to see you guys?
I just got Marowak, and
You don't lower tower.
I ran into a Chansey that was just standing there. I'm not catching it.
Yeah, don't catch any Chanseys unless you have Dratini and
I can't believe that.
Oh, easy Ghastly.
Oh, okay. Well, the duo ran into me. Let's not do this today. I do not trade the Marowak, if I remember correctly.
You do not.
So I run 2 trackers, so I can make sure that I know what I'm trading. Alright, I think I just need Pony. Oh, Psyduck. Psyduck would be good.
You really want Psyduck?
You.
Okay, now we just need the Cubone. That's totally gonna appear. Dang it, another Ghastly. Okay.
We're gonna be waiting on Route 17 today, it looks like.
Yeah, remember my first diploma run with Etchy when he didn't catch a Psyduck and then he tried to come back for it after beating the Elite Four and he ran into that Jesse and James fight.
Eevee spawned before Pony. Rapidash spawned before Pony.
Just catch the rap.
Alright,
That'd be
well,
so-
suck next spawn.
Okay, cool. Okay,
In
let's see if
80%
this-
I would have caught that Rapidash, but...
Yeah, you need the pony anyway. Okay, killed the first Haunter. Cool. Usually you always kill the Haunter, but we're minus attack, so I have no idea what the range is, if it was even a range or not. No idea.
So because I have Persian, I don't need to candy the Rapidash, right? Or Ponyta, right?
Yeah, you don't need to.
Oh, hey, there's a pony. Oh, hey, my notes say, before getting Staryu, I fly to Peter.
Yes, for the arrow.
That was... I just improvised a half side throw, and it worked perfectly, so... new strat acquired! I've never actually thrown the Joy-Con like that before. I was like, I'll just do it.
The
Pony did a dumb half jump, so... very cool.
Yeah.
Go Riding Persian looks so funny. It's just a big cat. I don't know why this is entertaining to me. Alright, and we do have like 1 minute before I catch a Staryu. So, seriously, if you got any last second donations, you can snipe. You can snipe for $12. Last I heard, that's the snipe distance. I'll name the Starmie whatever you want for $12.
$12, 12 characters. That's $1 per character. It's a great deal.
$1 per character. Yes, that's a great deal.
Okay, let's go.
I'll even name it Starmie.
Tower Cubone! Let's go!
I've never had Tower Cubone. I'll never be that lucky.
Oh, Unlord too. Easy.
I don't know how much this means to you, Joker, but I did gold split the last 3 splits, so I'm doing something
Nice. Let's go.
right. I don't know by how much. Oh no, my best possible time is over 4 hours, though. Sad.
So I have the Jigglypuff in the party because I'm just gonna use it to sacrifice, and
I'm gonna go get the old Amber. Shoutouts to new Amber, who is actually amazing at this game.
Yup, shoutouts.
Shoutouts
Actually
to
has
new
the
Amber.
deployment time 3 seconds slower than us.
Yeah, which is incredible. My record was in danger, but it was with you, so your record wasn't in danger. You would have just traded me for a better runner.
No, it was with Keith.
Was it with Keith?
Yeah, Keith and Amber.
Wow.
It happened like days after our run. So I have this Jigglypuff because it's fairy type, so I won't get double targeted here. Or at least I shouldn't get double targeted here.
Alright, come on, Wiggly Woo.
Angelina Jolie.
Come on, Wiggly Woo.
Let me just bring in the Nidoking.
Oh, never lucky. Oh, there's my Staryu.
Oh,
Alright,
nice.
last second to get those donations in. It'll be a moment before I actually do the menu to nickname it. My Staryu is exactly average, according to the CP, which doesn't mean anything. 1068, in case anybody's wondering.
Okay, what's his wheezing range? That'd be bad.
Oh, we did actually just get a new donation for the bid war.
Okay.
Just in time, I guess. I think I have a stream delay on my end. We had $20 from Trinket, who would like to bid for the name Gladys.
Oh, okay.
That's a good name.
That's
for
a good
Starmie.
one.
Yeah.
I like that.
What's the capitalization look like?
Just capital G.
Okay.
Oh, were you thinking like plural?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Just put it in the production chat so I can see it when I get there, because I'm gonna do that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
they
do
did
that
already.
menu. All right, I see it. Very good. Thank you
that's
very
a
much
good-
for the donations. We
It's a good
appreciate
start
that.
name.
It's very makes this very fun because typically we don't ever nickname anything anymore. It's not like the olden days where a character. Ooh, I do have to catch Magikarp. Hello. Not like the olden days where the text prints at 1 character per frame. It's like 8 per frame now. So nicknaming is actually just slow. So it's actually fun when you get the nickname.
I do remember they used to nickname it one still. Like some runners.
If anyone did that, they just did it because they felt like it. We knew pretty early on it didn't save any time.
Yeah.
Alright, so I ended up not getting Tangela, just to confirm.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, there are some funny Pokemon that only spawn in one particular area. Like that little patch of grass at the top of this route T-Pad's on is the only place you can get a Tangela. And there's one tiny little pond that you can swim in and catch a Goldeen.
Please remind me to catch the gold. Okay, 1 Firestone,
You
1 Water Stone, 2 Leaf Stones,
Here, I'm gonna finish up the menu now.
Sell.
Oh,
7
wow,
nuggets.
oh my god, my Staryu was good.
Oh, let's go.
I still do 3+1, right? Yeah.
I mean, if you don't need the speed, you can just do 2.
I do need the speed. The speed was the
Okay.
limiting factor. Alright, we've got our
Yeah,
Starmie.
you don't need it, so this.
Our Gladys, you mean?
And we got our Gladys. Yeah, because I'm gonna nickname it at the end of this menu. Yeah, my special attack's actually extremely high. I had a 1075 Starmie yesterday, and it was much worse than this. Woohoo! 125 special attack.
Dang.
Yeah,
Woohoo!
for Starmie, there's special attack and speed are really the only stats you care about at all. The rest is pretty inconsequential.
Gladys.
Unless you can't live, you want to live 3 air slashes for later, but
Yeah, like if you have like basically minimum defenses, like it can impact you, but it's so rare for that to matter.
it's more just, like Herbert said, attack and speed is really what we're looking for.
Special attack.
Yeah, special attack in.
Caffeine!
Because
Oh,
unlike,
geez,
Magmar.
shiny! No, go.
unlike Pikachu and Eevee, Starmie's moveset is all special, so don't gotta worry about the attack. That's why we make it a modest nature as well. The attack, no physical attacks, so we just make that the negative stat.
Now, get in the ball. This is 88% to get in.
What are you catching?
Magmar.
Oh, okay. 88.
Yeah, double Ultra Ball Silver Raz.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if my tracker's right. I should have 43. Please say 43. 42! Oh no.
Oh no.
But don't. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Joker, why is it always
it's
you?
Jover.
No, never mind. I already know what it is. It's the Abra. I don't have an Abra. Wait, should I have grinded for an Abra?
I mean,
You will
still have
eventually.
chances to.
Oh, I'll just do it when I get Goldeen.
Yeah.
Right, that's last chance? Yeah.
Yeah. Right, I'm just in the evolution screen for a bit here.
Okay, we're looking for EVs here online. I have to catch 3 of them so we can evolve them.
Wow, why do you need 3 Eevees if you only need 1?
Hey, we got a nice glowing Toad.
You're scaring me, Joker.
Joker always scares me.
It's like
Can you
right in
stop
front of
talking?
one of the trainers on Pokemon, right?
I knew you were gonna attack. Whatever.
There are also
It's-
some trainers that are just actually blind, as in their vision just only
Yeah,
goes one tile.
Except he's literally on that tile.
Not. Okay, so good thing about catching Doduo first is I can put it in my party. And we want to evolve it because we're gonna be using it on the Oh, if I didn't
didn't get
screw up the
damage.
throw, I would have evolved the Ghastly and I could have deposited it. Sad. Oh, see, I'm way below. Okay, I'll take the Psyduck. Okay. Gonna deposit something. Deposit this.
No, I need to mark the contra.
Okay, so Psyduck usually attacks. Yep, and then you can wait like half a second and then throw. For the excellent.
So there's only 2 fights. Like we were talking about at the beginning of the run, Joker wants to get 2 more gym badges so he can buy Ultra Balls. Those are really the only fights he needs to do for the rest of the game on his side. So rather than going out and getting the Starmie, there's not really any need. The Dodrio can take care of those fights
Speaking of
just fine.
Starmie, it is up against this trainer called Ted. Of course, the first thing we fight is a level 45 Electrode, which is in... It crit me.
Oh,
It
that's
crit me. I'm dead.
so unlucky.
Oh, that's so bad.
No Zapdos either.
This is really bad because remember when I didn't pick up the Max Revive? Yeah.
Oh no, that's not unlucky. You have Ponyta in slot 2. You deserve that.
Most people do Ponyta slot 2 nowadays.
Yeah, and they're all wrong.
I have to switch back, and I can't set up on this turn because I will die. Because I didn't have the Max Revive, already punished. Which is super unlucky. I mean, it's 1 in 24 to get crits.
1 foul?
No, 1 in 24?
Oh.
1
Okay.
in 12.
I thought it was 12.
Where'd you get
No.
Where'd you get 12 from?
Some games it's
That's-
1 in 16.
Yeah,
I don't know
it's
where I got
1 in...
1 in 12.
It's... Yeah, I'm gonna die again. I've died twice on Ted. But the Electrode is off the screen, at least.
Okay, Cubone. Cubone learns Thrash at 30.
Oh my god, I'm having a miserable time on Ted.
That's fun. So, miserable times on Ted are is what everyone had when they did 1C only. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
This was the worst fight in the game, probably.
The second
I
one
have
was
to
blue.
revive a second time.
Well, no, Kangaskhan and Victory Road was still really bad. But Ted was, like, on par with that.
Well, Ted and blue, right? Where's 2?
Blue.
With the Executor?
With the Executor.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Like,
Yeah, it's
that
like
one's just not
those
as
are like the only
dangerous,
fights
though,
where
like,
it's like non-negotiable.
it's annoying,
Okay.
but it's not as dangerous as Ted.
So I got a double flinch off on the Muck, but there's a problem. I am now short X special attacks because I used 1 too many on this fight because of the unintentional death. I have to use. I have 3 remaining. Wait, or is it 2? We're gonna see. Sorry, I'm panicking a little bit here.
You just need 1 for Blaine, 1 for...
One for Giovanni, and the way I'm doing this is hopefully one for this Rapidash because I've already deposited the Dodrio to optimize my menu.
Just bring it back.
Well,
It's not worth it.
one for Blaine, one for Blue, one for Giovanni is what you want. But the Giovanni one or the Blue one you could skip. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah, well, and if you have to pick... Well, you don't want to pick.
I'm now looking for
That was...
the Eevees.
Why have I gotten tedded more often than anyone else?
Have you? It's not really get.
Yeah! I literally lost a tournament race because of it, remember?
Just do the safer Doduo strat.
Slow! I don't want
It's
to do
Not
that.
though. That's the thing. It's like
Well, it's
Even
it's slow because I
optimally, it's
have
only
to
like
menu
a-
to get it back.
Oh, I need to evolve the seconds.
I watched every single tournament run and no one else died to Ted. I was the only person.
Well, the other people use Eevee? Or not Eevee. Doduo?
Yeah,
How many people use Doduo?
Like all the top runners were just using Rapidash. And
Where
wanna know
is
what's
the Eevees?
you want to know what's extra funny about that, Joker? In that race, I did use Dodrio as the
Oh, here's
partner,
Eevee.
and he
Woo.
targeted Starmie still.
Oh, that one's
insanely
unlucky. That's
Yeah.
unlucky.
Yeah.
I don't feel bad for anyone who dies using Ponyta though. That's just a silly risk to me. For
But here's the
for
thing,
like
like,
a
you
3-second time save.
Now, hold on. You say Ponyta, but like he's still likely to target the pony and not the star in that situation.
Is he?
Yeah, because the Ponyta will die to a Thunderbolt, and the Starmie won't. So he should more likely to target the pony than... Now, if you use Rapidash, that's a different story.
See,
but I had Ponyta. I still
you're,
had Sac Strat availability.
You're operating under the assumption that Let's Go AI makes any sense.
I will be defensive and mean about this.
Let's go back and forth here.
Because I have been bullied more by Ted than any other runner of this game, and that is a fact. And to have a safe, unevolved Pokemon as a sacrifice, and to have Ted not target it is a little insane. And it's happened more than once.
So I guess that's your feint, huh?
I guess so.
I think that is true, by the way. If it pre-rolls the crit, I think it will just maliciously apply it to the stronger Pokemon.
Okay, that's a nice Rapidash. An AOP ought to catch it, but... Wait, I never marked Pony as a high.
I like the quiz happening on the left, on T-Pat's end of the, of the
Yep.
stream.
Oh,
Yeah. The
yeah,
quiz
if you
is really
have
good.
etiquette scheme of quiz time, that's what it's from. Good old etiquette quiz time. This is what I get. I get an excellent start and immediately punished in the first fight that we use it in.
Where
because you have no
is
control. I actually
Eevee?
straight up do not have enough
Just
X
shop
special
on-
attacks. I only had
just shop-
2. So I actually
shop on
have to use
Blaine.
this Dodrio.
Oh, or just use Dodrio. It's fine.
And I got burned by the Magmar! My
Yo, when it rains, it
please,
pours.
game, stop bullying me!
When it
That's
rains,
the
it pours.
unluckiest 2 things to happen on back-to-back fights.
10%
Is to
burn,
die
by
to
the way.
Ted and then get burned on Blaine.
10%.
Give me a break.
It did with the Starmie. Where's the Eevees?
Eevee's a 5% spawn, which...
I have
5% are... I don't know, they don't sound that rare, I guess, but there's still, like, a pretty decent
2.
chance they can just never show up.
Please say that was the Eevee, thank you. some are use silver razzes on these EVs. It's 83% with razzes. That's good enough for me.
Wait, it's 83% with or without?
With razzes? Silver razzes is like 90.
Oh, you said you meant normal razzes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, with silver razzes, they basically never break out.
I mean, they basically so you use a razz, but you won't use a razz for Caterpie, which is 70%. You use a silver razz.
Do I get the fossils here or later?
Now.
Okay. I just didn't have it in my notes to go get them. I told you my notes are a little outdated.
I just talked to the pony. Where's this last Eevee? I've seen so many rep. Nice Chansey.
Joker, were you trying to equate using a silver Raz on an Eevee to using a normal Raz on a Caterpie?
I don't use Raz on Caterpie.
It sounded like that's what you were about to say.
But you should just use regular Razzes on Eevee. 80%'s fine. 83%'s fine.
No, it's not. Not when you're trying to chain Eevees and there's a chance they run away from you.
I'm not gonna run.
Yes, discourse to distract us from all my unluck.
Okay, now I'm gonna be fighting the gyms. We're almost to the fun catching parts for me. Oh, are you kidding me? Screw off! I should have caught the Rapidash.
Wait, is that your
Is there a
30?
Rapidash on the screen? Yeah. Oh, there's a Rapidash on screen, okay. This is slower, but I don't care. Normally you would just candy the Ponyta, which is definitely probably the faster choice, but...
I'm making it to Surge's Gym. Alright, wish me luck here! Because
yeah, you're gonna pick the correct cans?
The cans are back, baby. And there's 15 of them. So, hopefully we, after, like, getting some insanely bad luck, I can get some good luck. You know what? I'm gonna pick the one closest to Surge. Oh, wait. First barrier. Okay, next closest is the center one. God, cans, let's go!
Oh yeah. So amazing.
First try!
Okay, this Rapidash is nice, is that it leveled the Drowsy and Diglett and Krabby all to one level from Evoing. Okay, honestly, those Eevees were like, fine. They weren't that bad.
just based on your commentary, it sounded a lot worse than that.
Yeah, no, my commentary definitely made it
sounded
seem
like you
worse
needed
than
to
it
catch 8 of them. Because, you know, for the 8 evolutions.
So, just to clarify, Joker took all those Pokemon that were one level away from evolving out of his party because he's going to trade them over to T-Pat later.
Yeah, so I could have traded the Diglett and the Drowsy earlier, but I just got them there so they only take the one level, so T-Pat doesn't have to wait through. Because as you've seen with all the level ups, they're kind of slow. If these level ups were like switch level ups, like we would save like minutes.
Ah, shoot! I mashed
like
the
Sword and
tentacle.
Shield.
I canceled a Tentacruel evolution.
Whatever. Okay, so now I gotta grind the Abra. Fun. Oh, I'm supposed to get Strong Push
So when are you going back for Kangaskhan?
for the team.
When he goes back for a power plant.
Oh, I should have grabbed an extra April. Do I shop again? Oh yeah, I could do it on this rolling shop. Okay, first we're gonna do this because I forgot about this. Sorry.
Bless you.
Here comes the... Okay, never mind.
Live on Twitch TV. No glitches allowed. A non-glitched sneeze.
When T-Pat does the trainer skip, it's not a glitch.
It's not a glitch. We're just abusing that trainers are blind.
Unfortunately, Persian... So, only Rapidash and Aerodactyl move fast enough. The other Pokemon in the category, like Arcanine, Persian, move like a couple pixels slower, so they cannot do skips, which is sad, but also not sad at the same time.
I think if Persian were fast enough, would have really broken the category for, it would have broken it for Pikachu. Because, like, any trainer in the overworld can be mount skipped. Obviously, like, gym trainers couldn't because you can't be on a mount inside buildings and such, but, I mean, if you could get it at as early as Vermilion, it would be a broken category.
You would skip.
I mean,
the
and
two...
if Arcanine were that fast, it would be broken in Eevee, but it would just be worse. Because you would just go for 5 Meowths, and that would be just awful. You'd be so sad. You would just cry. You'd probably... I hate to say it, you'd probably have to get the Slowpoke Nugget. And, like, get enough... No, you would probably just extra shop. Like...
You would shop after Misty.
Yeah,
right?
You would shop after Misty to get Repel Lures. To make it work. Oh, but that's so sad. Why would you ever do that?
Well, good thing we don't. See, that's why it's good that Persian and Arcanine can't mount skip.
Kind of saved us some mental strain on that one. Yeah, like, in terms of, like, my speedrunning repertoire, I just do all the glitchless categories, so I've never done mount skips. I've never even succeeded one. Even though I've YOLO'd every once in a while.
Yeah, not many people do the mount skips, because for the consistent setups you need a like, notch Joy-Con, a third-party Joy-Con. So not many people have, like, bought Joy-Cons for those. A few have. A few people have done runs, but most people still just run with no mount skips. And, like, some people like Herbis just pretend the mount skips don't exist. So...
They're just not interesting to me. Like, the trick itself isn't interesting, and I think it makes the run in general less interesting. Like, the strategy of the run.
The current setup uses Aerodactyl, so you would actually go out of your way to get the old Amber. You probably keep the fossil, and thus you're actually catching a few fewer things. So it does kind of thin out, like, why the run is interesting in that regard. But it only skips 4 trainers, because after even at the point that you can get Rapidash, like, there's no random trainers in the overworld that you fight until Victory Road. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, I think the last trainer that you fight in the overworld is the Clefairy, the Metronome Clefairy trainer.
Yes, yeah, I think that's true.
Before that point, everything else that we just kind of dodge their vision, like down Cycling Road.
Well, this is inside the building, but as you saw with Erica, you just walk past everyone.
Yeah.
I think you have to, like, go out of your way to get hit by them. Didn't dodge the sleep counter.
I've been like overly careful on the Erica gym trainers. I don't think it matters. I think their vision really sucks.
I don't think it extends very far either.
Because they don't want to trap you, right? So you can't get around them. So you can't
yeah, they don't want to trap you because they're like, well, you do a thing called knock skip, and you can get, like, reverse trapped. Like, if you fail it on the hiker side, the hiker walks up so far that you can't go backwards. I don't think that's a possibility in the gym, because you would just get trapped. You would have to reverse and exit the gym.
Well, I mean, if you hit the hiker, you still just go down anyway.
Oh, yeah. But I'm just saying as, like, an example.
Oh, yeah. I have a new safe setup though for Noxkin.
So I'm in Silpco, which has a couple very notorious fights. This one, we're actually fighting Blue. We're fighting Oak's grandson, Blue. The real Blue, not the rival. This Executor, funny enough, is the only Pokemon in the game that Starmie cannot deal with. We cannot hit a Grass Psychic type for even neutral effective coverage. We only have Scald, Hydro Pump, Psychic, and Thunderbolt, which are all not very effective. So we do have to use a partner Pokemon. In this case, Dodrio is completely safe because Drill Peck always kills. You can also YOLO a Fire Blast if you're feeling spicy. Thankfully, this Charizard, my special attack is so high, Scald is guaranteed to kill at +0. It's not even a range.
Oh damn, that's
I have
nice.
129 already.
Oh, so there's your
special attack.
special attack.
Yeah, I was forced to save it there. Well, I saved it because I couldn't use it on Rapidash.
Oh, I need to evolve him with Chop, huh?
The next fight I'm on, this fight is considered to be the worst fight in the game. It's not the most dangerous fight in the game. It's not even the most complicated, like far from.
I wouldn't even say it's
this-
the worst, it's just the most annoying.
It is by far the most annoying.
Well, I think that's what most people mean by worst when
Yeah.
they say Archer 2 is the worst.
Yeah, so this is Archer 2, and it's a true double battle. So instead of controlling both Pokemon on our side, our rival will control his Cubone. And he will just do, like, random things, basically. He's not, like, very helpful more often than not.
And you want the Cubone to use Boomerang, which is 90%.
Yeah,
He-
and
like-
since there are 4 different trainers, including you, like, the game chugs a lot. It just lags in between every turn. So I'm probably gonna get a 4-turn fight here. If it were a 5-turn fight, that's like almost 20 seconds slower. It's just insane how 1 turn can make a massive difference. So if your rival's being really, really incompetent, you can just lose a ton of time. That's why it's so annoying.
The thing is, even when the Cubone's doing the things you want it to do, it's still just not good because Cubone kind of sucks as a Pokemon.
So this is kind of weird. The Electrode Thunderbolted me twice, but the Cubone did Boomerang the Raticate already, and now I got Self-Destruct and it's off the field. So this is gonna be a 5-turn fight. If it would have self-destructed the previous turn, it would have been fine. It's completely safe from here. But the problem is, of all the things, it's the Muck you have to deal with first, because the Muck has Minimize. But the Electrode still outspeeds you. So you kind of hope that the best case scenario is you do not get Protect from the Muck. Because getting Self-Destruct Protect from the opposite side is really annoying. And worse yet, Thunderbolt Protect is even worse.
That's the worst turn 1.
That's the worst starts. I got Thunderbolt no Protect, which tends to be a 4-turn, but because I got Thunderbolt again, you just have to heal until it doesn't Thunderbolt you. So it ended up being a 5-turn. That was okay. Quintessential okay.
We take 5 turns.
Ooh, wait.
Okay.
I have to cancel the Coughing Evolution. Whoopsies.
Seeking. Our trades are not good. Are not balanced for me to catch the Seeking. Unlucky. There's the Goldeen.
Trades
I
are-
still need an Abra.
My trades are
please.
really funky. Well, I get these funny little silver raspberries that we didn't know about until a couple months ago.
And then we also have those golden Razzes.
Yep, I'm gonna just pick them all up.
Did you hear about the new golden Razzes, Curvis?
No.
So right after the Pewter City badge check, just kill in a Pokeball after you exit the guardhouse. It's just there.
It's just straight on the right. There's just another set of golden razzes. There's 2 on the row.
So we get 8 total. So easy every time mounts giving Route 6 on the mounts. Now we just waiting for Abras.
I've got some brand new incentives if you guys have a minute.
Yeah. Yep. You're good now.
All right. So with the Starmie bid war over, the staff have gone ahead and opened up the remaining ones for the marathon. So while we're waiting for Silk Song to come out eventually, tomorrow we'll be doing a Hollow Knight speedrun from Noodles. So there are 2 bid wars where you get to decide the fate of 2 NPCs. So you may choose to put your donation towards whether to save or kill Mila or the Nailsmith for the Hollow Knight run. So if these are brand new bid wars, just opened after we named Gladys. So we also have for Hollow Knight the Path of Pain donation incentive, which has been going on, I think, for a while now. So you
That's
may
a good
also.
one.
That is the ultimate platforming challenge in the game, if I recall correctly. So definitely.
It's just a complete boss rush. That's very cool. Y'all should donate to that stuff.
Yo, I got the second Route 6 nugget. Or rare candy, I mean.
Rare candy?
Yeah. That didn't take too long, so that's fine.
Why am I behind on my marking? I've been like half not paying attention like this whole game.
My marking has been atrocious. But I need to take this.
So just to confirm, you do not need me to pick up any extra rare candies or whatnot?
No, just, at least not now. We'll see at the end, but it should be fine.
Okay. I'll just... Like, the only one I'll pick up in Silco is the one next to the Lapras.
Yeah.
Even though I technically don't even need it, but it's right there, so might as well.
Alright, we're getting to the fun part for Joker. He's basically just on a rare Pokemon gauntlet for a while.
It's kind of interesting that you say that, because, like, when you think catch 'em all in a Pokemon game, it sometimes can be like very straining, like mentally, but it's just not the case in this game. It's actually like really chill to just catch all the Pokemon. Like, the worst that can happen is you're just grinding out a 1% encounter and it's just not showing up, but it doesn't like take any effort to wait around for a 1% to spawn. So tends to be like a really fun like race category, especially the single player catch 'em all, which we call all obtainable Pokemon. And yeah, people will just like jump into voice calls and do like 6-player races. And like everybody has an equal chance, because even the top runners, like if your 1% doesn't spawn, like you're losing. So everyone gets like a totally equal chance to like win those races. They're very chill, they're very fun.
Yeah.
Which sounds kind of counterintuitive. I would say the exact opposite for Legends Arceus Catch 'em All. That game is so involved and like so technical. Like, there's 100 different things going on at any given point, and it takes me so much to do that run.
I should forget.
And of course, like the other runs, like Scarlet Violet Catch 'em All is like almost 400 Pokemon, so it takes like 14 hours to do. But we're catching 150 in like about 5 hours, and even as a single player, you get 135 in the AOP category, and that takes like the fastest runs are just over 5 hours, but most people go like 5.5 to 6 hours on those. It's funny that a single player catch 'em all is longer, but that's because you have to do all the work.
Alright, it's time to drop one of my other Pokemon hot takes. I think what they did in Sword and Shield, where they only had like half the Pokemon in the game, was extremely good, and they should do that for every Pokemon game, and not give in to the will of the fans and add them later. There's no reason for a Pokemon game to have 1,000 Pokemon in it.
But Curvis, my favorite Pokemon didn't get into this Pokemon game. What should I do?
Cry. Cry yourself to sleep. I don't care. 1,000
so
Pokemon is too many.
Oh, hey! Easy every time.
I hate when you
I gotta
do
focus on the
objectively
shot.
slow things and they just work.
Well, Amber's the one that brought me this idea, so...
It happens so often. With you specifically. I don't understand
Also, so at least as far as AOP goes, the reason I do it in AOP is just because I want to play more of the game and not just have runs die at Kanga. So I just delay it a little bit. I also didn't buy an extra escape rope.
It's fine, you're close to the entrance anyway.
Yeah, I'll just run back.
Yeah, that's a 1%. 1% can take... We've seen it take over a half hour.
We've had some over hours too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the over hour is like a super extreme outlier, but take a half hour for a 1% spawn is not totally unreasonable.
Yeah, that's why we have the very conservative, the conservative estimate of 520. The world record is 445, but that you have to get the rare spawn that T-Pat will be soon getting immediately, and then Moltres has to cooperate among the stuff I'm catching here.
Thankfully, for the way it's set up, Joker can afford to lose 15-20 minutes on one of the rare spawns and still probably be done with all of his stuff before T-Pat. But if there's two that take a really long time, that's when it starts to get dicey. And that's of course assuming T-Pat gets lucky enough on his one singular 1% spawn he has to go for. Pinsir is a Eevee version exclusive, so he does have to wait that one out. The rest of the rare spawns are just Joker's problem to deal with.
Slower to get into the water here, but this is where Dratini's gonna spawn at them.
So when I first started learning AOP, my first Pinsir was 45 minutes, and my second was 62 minutes.
Yeah.
It was over an hour. It was very funny because I went to the bathroom in the middle of that search because I was getting quite distraught. And I just remember Jayosh coming into stream and be like, "How's it going? You are AFK in the Route 15 guardhouse, so not good."
Anything want to spawn here. So the Dratini's 4%. The reason it sucks is just because this nice 5%. That's 5%, by the way.
Any route where there's a narrow path that you... or just narrow paths in general. So another place is Pokemon Tower, where they got the Ghastlies. A lot of narrow pathways. For whatever reason, the game doesn't like to spawn wild Pokemon as fast in these narrow pathways, so... Yeah, you can have 4 spawns in the water, or on this route at any given time, but it's just so rare. Waiting for 4 things to show up takes forever, usually. So...
the maximum's actually 5 in the water.
Oh, is it?
It is.
I thought it was...
I've never seen 5 things, though.
I thought it was 4 for the route, and it was shared between the grass and the water.
So it's 4 in the grass and 5 in the water. But I've never seen 5 in the water.
Yeah.
But what you said is absolutely correct. In fact, the map's layout is identical to Fire Red Leaf Green, except for that one room in Cerulean Cave, the maze room. Yeah, that's just gutted out because Pokemon just would not spawn if the layout was like that.
Okay, nice. Okay,
So-
we're using... Ooh, 2. Go on.
So I said there weren't more fights really, but I kind of lied. You do have to fight the legendary Pokemon before you're allowed to try to catch them. So Joker's gonna use this Magnemite here. It's good to catch this first because he'll get experience on it from the other catches and hopefully level it up to a Magneton. If not, he'll have to use Rare Candy, but the Magneton is what he'll use to fight Zapdos. Strategy is it has Thunderbolt, so you can take advantage of the flying type weakness, and Magneton resists any attack Zapdos has pretty well.
I'm skipping the dojo, just so you know.
Yup.
I mean, I didn't have to say that. I'm just verbally confirming that I'm skipping the dojo, because obviously we're doing that.
It's gonna be hype later.
I would have had a good menu to dash everything, but I accidentally pull incorrectly.
Yeah, and that Magnemite didn't even move. So we catch 2 here because I'm using the Magnum Ton, and so I need to catch a Magnemite because T-Pet does not come here, and this is the only place to catch them. 18! Okay! You were big. Nice.
So yeah, with that XP, gonna have no problem getting that Magnemite to level 44 the rest of these catches.
My special attack's 136 right now.
Are you gonna have the Dragonite range?
Yeah, I might. Yeah, 4 levels from now. I need to gain 4 special attack points in 4 levels.
I'm not sure if you could do that.
Yeah, a normal Starmie would be hitting 136 special attack, like in the Elite Four. So, pretty
So
strong.
to have it at Gym 7 is pretty wild. I didn't get kicked by Koga. So, again, another meme category, you'd enter the gym, and then Koga's just like, ha, sorry, you only have 49 Pokemon, and he kicks you out. So
Or
somebody
people-
theorized, what's the fastest you can get here and get kicked out by him? Which is it's a more interesting run than you think. Because, well, it is because you're behind on experience the whole time. Because you gain the most amount of experience in the run by catching Pokemon, so to intentionally not catch Pokemon is kind of a weird concept for this game.
Yeah, someone
Well,
really
basically-
said, what if we take the best part of this speedrun and just don't do it?
Guys, I just got double protect.
Nice.
Woo! 2 runs in a row! Double protect. I could do the GDQ thing where I just, like, continue to be flabbergasted
Ooh!
and very animated on camera about all the things. I think it was funnier that I was muted the whole time, so you just see me, like, exclaiming visually.
No, that made it so much funnier.
It was hilarious. I'm so glad Dyna made a collage of that. I, like, asked him to. He didn't have to do that, but he was just like, nah, this was pretty much gold.
What do I still need from here?
Definitely hit all the big moments.
I just need Electabuzz, right?
Magnemite, Voltorb, Electabuzz. That's really all you need.
T-Pat, you got did you get Ditto, or you have to get it later?
I'll have to get it later. Yeah, I've just been blitzing best I can around here.
Okay, so we're just waiting for Dratini, and waiting for the
Meanwhile, I'm on
Electabuzz.
Koga. Every single Pokemon in this gym has Toxic and Protect. So we see Protect a lot for no reason. And sometimes he goes for double Protect, and it's really cringe when they do, because you just lose turns to a 1... It's really like a 1/3 chance that they go for it, and then a 1/3 chance that it succeeds, so it's like realistically an 11%, but...
Nice 1% Dragonite. Fucking
Yep.
love it. You know? No, it's been a while since I've seen one of those.
So
Wow, did you guys
there's no
learn
point.
that Tentacool learns Hydro Pump at 45?
What were you? Oh, yeah, let's go!
Yeah, so there's no point in catching the Dragonair because you need the Dratini Pokedex entry, so...
And they're at the same level, too, so it's not like
Yeah.
Dragonair is already like 40.
Can you stop jumping? Can you attack?
Uh-oh!
So
Okay.
that's really fast for that Kanga and Dratini time combined.
I had a dropped input and I Hydro Pumped the Muck. I missed anyways.
Yo!
The only thing that's bad is I took damage. Because he sludge bombed me.
Just need the Electabuzz.
No, I canceled the evolution again.
You've had such an any percent run because, well, maybe not. You evolve some of this stuff, but
Joker, you're just gonna have to catch a Tentacruel, okay? So
no, times have passed for that already. Can I have an Electabuzz, please?
I can't believe I canceled the evolution. That's the second Pokemon I've canceled the evolution twice. Once was intentional because it was a Pidgey, but like, come on.
Okay, so I don't get more Razzes, but we're just gonna Razz this. I forgot, I'm not doing AOP, I'm not gonna get the 10 Razzes. Like mid-70s with regular Razz, then it's 80s with the Silver Razz for Electabuzz, so...
So this whole time I've been blitzing the game, but now it is my turn to start grinding out the one encounter that I need. So I absolutely need Pinsir here. It is a... It's exclusive just to the Eevee version. I got Tauros immediately, so I'm just gonna catch it.
Yep.
Tauros is 5% on this route.
You would think Tauros is also like decently rare, but just compared to Pinsir, it's not.
So, fun
that
fact,
uncommon.
one of my first AOP runs, I got an immediate Scyther, and then it took me like 25 minutes to get a Tauros.
That was my old best time. Was I got literally first like spawn was the Pinsir, and I waited almost 10 minutes just to get a single Tauros to spawn, and that was a little crushing.
You don't want to underestimate the 5% spawns. They can very much ruin your run.
Yeah. So, honestly, for me, so far, the worst thing has been the Eevees. And they weren't even, like, that bad.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Magneton. So you can also catch a Magneton if your Magnemite's not evolved, but obviously that wasn't a problem this time, so...
The only other thing that I need here is...
I definitely didn't need to pick this up, right? I think this is AOP mode. I'm pretty sure... Right, I only evolved the Eevee. Yeah, I need to pick up
because
this
you don't have to evolve a Pikachu.
Okay, because this is the marathon, I am saving.
Yeah.
I normally don't save, but you can like accidentally run or something.
Yeah.
So we're saving, or the balls run out if you're super unlucky. So marathon equals we are saving. So as you thought, like
I'm actually just gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up your screen so I have something to watch.
Right.
While
Chad,
I'm trying to grind
this
out.
Count along with how many throws it takes to catch the Zapdos.
Give me first ball, easy.
The catch rate on the legendaries is actually not that bad in these games.
It's like 14 to 20% depending on if you hit an excellent or not.
The only weird thing is that the legendary Pokemon can like do this like attack and then have like this like aura around them. It cancels the effects of any berries. So you actually can't like Silver Raz or Raspberry a legendary because it will just remove the effect from itself. So it makes it a little bit useless to even attempt it that way.
It's also hard to get excellent throws on them for the most part.
Yes! Yes,
yes!
Dude!
Let's go!
Yep, we've got it already!
Yes!
That's pretty quick. That's good.
So ever since the that aforementioned 62-minute Pinsir, what really helped me out was I started getting a lot more aggressive about resetting the routes. And since then, I've just had no problems with Pinsir. Like, they've all been at least 20 minutes, but I've had several that were like under 10. This was like 5.
You have Venomet already?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, so...
Almost Venom off. Okay, hold on. I need to not cancel the Tentacle. Ooh, I'm level 50? I bet... Guys, I can Psychic Samuel.
Yo!
I can Psychic Samuel.
Oh, we get into 3 shake teasers. This is...
Because I'm gonna be 139? Can that Psychic? Or is that still Is that still like 12 and 16?
Oh yeah, I can tell you. Hold on. Apparently, I have these ranges somewhere.
I think I can psychic at level 50.
Black Belt Takashi. So psychic ranges. 50, what's your thing?
Assume 139. I'm at level 50.
So these notes say 13, 16 range.
Okay, I'm gonna go for that.
All right, who was?
It's better than a Hydro Pump.
Who was counting the number of?
That was like 6, I think. 6 or 7.
Now, if I get another
Joker, you're not
AV,
supposed
I
to
might
give the
already be
answer.
140.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I don't even know. My bad.
It's okay. I don't actually know the number either. I was just blindly quizzing chat.
Well, chat, is it actually 6 or 7?
It was less than 10 for sure. It seemed about average.
Yeah, it was average.
Less than 10 is always good enough.
On really
like,
good
for a marathon, you're sad if it's more than 5 in a PB attempt.
Anything less than like 15 to 20, I'm pretty happy with usually, just generally speaking. But for a really good run, you want like your combined number of throws on all the legendary birds to be like 10 or less.
Good luck with that.
It's like
unless
pretty
you're
reasonable
Joker,
to get.
You get 4.
It's not that crazy. Like just getting a little lucky on each of them, you can get them all in 3 or 4 throws.
Fun fact about this fight. So we used to pick up an X speed for the Zapdos for this fight, and then someone was just like, "But Zapdos has agility. Why not just use that?"
Yeah.
And we're like, "Oh yeah." So the only dangerous thing is if I get frozen here, and I did.
Yep.
The reason he's doing this fight is because it gives him 5 rare candies as a reward,
which are going to be kind of important. It's fun. It's you getting frozen is like me getting hit crit by 10. Okay, so we're even now. Not that we're working together or anything, but we're even.
Okay, Goldeen just ate crap. I think I only have like 1 revive in him. We're gonna revive this Goldini.
Okay, flying Pokemon getting frozen is actually really funny.
I really just said Goldini. I just
You're
combined
just
Goldini
stuck
and
in midair.
Okay.
Ooh, I might actually be able to do the safe Giovanni strat.
Oh, so it's slower to level up in battle than out of battle. But you get more XP out of battle, so even though I'm leveling up, I'm just gonna give this Dratini a little extra XP. Since I wanted to bring out the second controller to be safe. I can't just beat low health because I think the Kabutops have some Bio move that will kill the Zapdos. I guess I could have just healed on that, but whatever, not a big deal. Yeah, I think that's 10% to freeze, so you just hope you don't get 10%ed, which is exactly what happened to me. So. Yeah, like Kerber said, right here we get 5 candies, which is really nice.
Right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna 1 controller Samuel in a marathon. I'm gonna psychic 1 controller psychic Samuel in a marathon. I'm gonna admit, I don't think I've ever psychic Samuel. Like, ever.
I did in the race because I needed lore again. Because
and it killed!
I used smart candies.
Let's go.
I used smart candies, so I had like 140. I had like high 140s when I got to the gym.
Barely even counts, but
Oh, that reminds me of another fun fact about the early days of the 1 controller days of these games. The other thing that 2 controller catches do for you is you get more experience for the catch. So the experience routing is way different than it was when we were only using 1 controller. And the way we got around that was, at a certain point in the run, we would grind up all the Pokemon we've caught that we didn't have a use for anymore into candies, and we would feed them to Pikachu or Eevee to boost the stats a little bit.
Oh, that's so funny.
That is hilarious. I didn't know about that.
Debatable if it was even worth it, even with the one controller experience, but at the time we thought it might be, so we did that for a little while.
Oh, I can catch this Chansey.
Yep.
I am going to do a very new strat for Giovanni. So Giovanni is one of the 4 most dangerous fights in the game, but since the Let's Go tournament, there had been a lot of routing in how to make those 4 fights safer, with losing as little time as possible.
Well, you lose a lot, though.
You do lose on order of about 40 seconds combined. But I figured for this fight, I'd show it off. You 2-controller the fight, so usually you would X defend and then X special attack. And the Dugtrio always outspeeds you, so if it crits you with Earthquake, you're just dead. So now we can 2-controller the fight, and Rapidash will die, and then we're back to a 1-controller fight. And it is completely safe, and really the worst thing that can happen is if the Rapidash Power of Love lives, and then you just lose a bunch of time from there. I'll do the other fights just kind of the normal way. I still wish I had the max revive, to be honest, because then I could bail out, but now I can't. But it just worked perfectly because I got an evolution, so I was able to clear out my entire party specifically for this.
You want to tap? Thank you. I think I could go here. Yeah, I could.
I do need to drop the lure, if I'm not mistaken.
Huh?
Oh, I was 141, and I just got another AVM 144 now. Special at 51.
Tangle is something that you could consider. Actually, I probably should have just Silver Res. I don't know how many I have left.
But yeah, 2-controlling most fights just makes them safe, but they are slow. But there's this really interesting strat for the E4 where you can 2-controller the final 3 fights, and you basically just never have to menu in between them at all. I've got to be very careful. I am out of revives.
Did you pick up the one after Geo?
Yeah.
In the gym?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Although I need this just in case. It's because I used 2 on Ted. Which wasn't very
What
cool.
do I need? I need Staryu. That's all I need is Staryu, okay. Oh yeah, so you saw T-Pat set the mod of nature. I don't think we talked about it. You can set nature, so like before the day rolls over, every Pokemon you catch is that nature, which is important for Starmie. So we're always plus attack, and then we're minus attack since we don't use it. Pikachu does not have to do that, so if you start with this category and you're running Pika, and then you go to other categories, you may forget. I've definitely never done that. Right, yeah.
Also, when you're in the water, you're not able to do 2-controller mode, so that's like the only situation outside the beginning of the game where we do 1-controller catches.
And they're bad.
The stuff we have to catch, it's not that bad. It's like Staryu, Magikarp, and Tentacle. Like, none of them have like crazy catch rates. But
yeah, it's the Dratini that's kind of the scariest because it is the rarest.
But even Dratini, the catch rate isn't that bad. It's just scary because
67.
if it does run away, then you might be sitting there for another half hour waiting for another one.
Do you want to get on the land there? Don't need the lore right now. Oh! I somehow didn't hit that. Okay, so now I am going to get the fossil.
Alright, guys. Unfortunately, my time is up. I've had a great time watching this run and hosting. I'm going to hand it over to Bonnie from here on out. Is going to be taking over hosting for me. So good luck with the rest of your run, and thanks everybody for watching as well.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
Have a good one.
Right.
Thank you, lab member.
No.
Now, hello everyone. Good afternoon / evening / morning, wherever you are today. I am your host for the rest of this run, Bonnie Dimples. And I'll be real, I just got home. I have not been following this run. Can we get a quick recap, perhaps, of how this run has gone and perhaps the category of like how that's working out? I have no idea what diploma means, I'll be real.
Yeah.
I'll give the rundown.
Okay.
So they're working together to complete the Pokedex in both versions of Let's Go. So Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So T-Pat's playing Eevee, Joker's playing Pikachu, and yeah, they're doing some trades to help each other complete the full Pokedex. T-Pat's working on getting to the Elite Four soon here.
What does diploma mean?
So diploma references when you've completed the Pokedex, which in this game is catching all 150 Pokemon. You can go to a building in Celadon and talk to a guy in there, and he will give you a certificate or a diploma to recognize that you've completed the Pokedex. So
Gotcha.
that's where the name comes from, and both versions of the game in the speedrun category have to go to that guy and receive their diploma to finish the run.
So you gotta
The
graduate.
diploma
to finish this
has
run.
existed
Exactly.
in every game. Like even Red Blue, you can get a diploma
Yep.
for completing your Pokedex. So we both have to get it.
So as far as how the run has gone, it's gone pretty well so far. So there's one of the big, like, I guess bottlenecks is all of the 1% spawns you have to encounter. And all the ones that we've run into so far have been pretty quick. And those can take upwards
What?
of a half hour if you're unlucky.
Never seen an Executor.
Oh yeah.
1%. By the
I
way.
have
Spawn.
literally never seen an Executor spawn.
This is
Oh,
the
you
only
wild one.
This is the only route with 3 1% spawns, I think. You can see Executors, Nidokings, and Nidoqueens all at 1% rate.
So
All right,
T-Pat,
do I
the other
catch
day.
it or no?
No.
Okay.
The other
I
day-
needed to get the Spearow, but I've literally never seen it. I've seen so Nidoking and Nidoqueen are 1% on this route as well. I have seen those.
Okay, so
go for it.
the other day when I was doing AOP, I saw 2 Executors and Nidoking before an Execute. I was pissed.
Yeah,
I was
Execute's kind of a weird one.
So my
Oh.
favorite moment with Executor is when I was doing a baton pass run, and I don't know if it's still in the route, but at the time Executor was one of the Pokemon we used. And normally you would just catch an Execute and immediately Leaf Stone it. But if you get a wild Executor, it's much faster than having to go through the evolution. So I actually had a run where I got a wild Executor and saved like a nice 30 seconds from that.
I have one more question. I've not seen the results of the naming incentives here. How many Big the Cats did you get?
3.
You got 3 Big the Cats.
Both starters
Yeah.
and one of the trainer names we have.
Oh,
is Big the Cat.
happy days are here again. Christmas has come early for me. Thank you, everyone, for donating for that.
Yeah.
So earlier I had caught, right when we transitioned to the host, I had created for a Alolan Grimer. That's so we can use on YouTube later because it's a dark type. You do have extra X attacks, right? Left over?
Yes, I have the 2. Yep. Sorry, I'm doing a
No,
menu
you're fine.
right as you said that.
Travis, can you explain what I'm doing now, please?
Yeah, you're catch chaining Pidgeys. Okay. So,
You're shiny hunting.
yeah, he's shiny hunting Pidgeys. Wait, okay, so wait, my brain gets confused between AOP and Diploma. I forget what the catch chain is actually for in this case.
He does catch shade for one of them.
For Squirtle.
Oh, for Squirtle, okay. Yeah, so T-Pat mentioned earlier, like, the special spawns on all the routes. If you get a catch chain of 11 Pokemon, of 11 of any Pokemon, so in this case, Joker's doing Pidgeys just because it's on Route 1, they're super low level, super easy to chain. If you get a chain of 11, it makes those special spawns basically guaranteed to show up.
Yeah, they go from being 0.5% to spawn to 50% to spawn.
Yeah, so...
And 50% across any of the slots that are going to pop up, you're effectively forcing it to come out.
Right. So, yeah, Joker's going to catch a Squirtle that is like level 45 or something, so it's only going to take 2 levels to evolve it from a Squirtle to a Blastoise. As opposed to the only other way to get a Squirtle is getting it as a gift Pokemon, which you get at like level 17, I think. So instead of having to go from 17 to 36, you could just go from 45 to 47.
Yeah, and the problem with the gift Pokemon is you physically need to catch 60 Pokemon. Not 60 dex entry, 60 physical catches.
Yeah, and with the way
which is
Diploma is split up, yeah, like they both kind of come just short of that, so you'd have to catch some extra Pokemon to hit that mark.
Please get this last Pidgey without luring.
I'm gonna Hydro Pump Nelson. Oh my god, the range is actually so good. It's 11 and 16 to Hydro Pump Nelson.
What were you gonna say, Curtis?
I was gonna say an all-obtainable Pokemon, which is just the single-player catch-em-all. You utilize that gift Squirtle, but because you have to catch everything on your own, it's much more realistic to get to that 60 Pokemon caught count. But even in that run, you barely make it.
So Randall floated an idea yesterday of just getting the Squirtle after E4. So because I was like 30 minutes behind, I tried it. I was 5 levels short.
I was gonna say, I don't think you have enough time to level it up if you do that.
If you have to get, so you can't make this decision, so like, it's a risky strat and you should just get the gift Squirtle before, but if you need Chansey into Cerulean Cave and then you get like good catches and like it's one or two things are glowing, especially if the Chansey's glowing, you can get to 36, but I mean, it's very risky and you should. There's no reason not to do it. It's only a consideration
if you're trying to catch the wild Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. Like, if you're gonna do the chain anyway, you're right next to the Squirtle.
Yeah.
Got a sec for a quick plug here.
Yep.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, folks. I just want to point out that if you look at that number in the bottom left corner of your screen, we are only $40 away from hitting $1,000 raised for Somos Familia Valle. I believe in you, and I think that we can reach that by the end of this run. We still have a bit of a ways to go to get that Metroid Dread bonus rush in, and that is the next run coming up. So if you want to see that, if you're like me, and I know I am, you want to see that. So let's make it happen. I think that is easily obtainable, and it's like what, like hour and a half or so, 2 hours for the rest of this run.
Yeah, definitely should be well under 2 hours.
Okay. Well, so you got less than 2 hours to make that happen. So let's do it to it.
Okay, so I'm on a chain, so if this Squirtle runs, or is about to run, I'm just going to run myself, and I'll stay on the chain. So.
Meanwhile, I'm on Moltres. Wish me luck. Again, same story, it's 14 to 20% chance.
Do you have Poliwhirl yet?
No, I just have Poliwag.
Okay.
We just do the one, remember?
Oh, yeah.
There's no...
So I can trade after Moltres.
Yeah, I have Poliwag, and I'll let you know I'm Moltres. Third ball. All right.
Okay.
And I never hit the circle.
Do you guys do the bulk trade now, or are you doing the smaller one and then the bulk trade?
Wait, don't trade yet. T-Pad, keep going.
Okay.
I want to get Jake's XP on the Dratini.
Funny enough, I'm still looking for a Machop.
Did you catch a Rhydon?
I have not seen one either.
I mean, you can get it later, but...
Well, 2 Rhyhorns run into me. Very funny. All right, I actually need a little bit of focus here. I'm about to do Alexa Skip. And oh, Zubat. Okay. The Zubat went in the way of Alexa Skip. No, the Machops. Oh, okay, Rhyhorn's over here. Or Rhydon's over here. There's a Machop on the screen. It's on the other side of Alexa. Not good.
I'm going to come back to you. I just want...
So fun story. There's these 2 trainers that are looking in opposite directions, and you have a choice to pick which one you want to fight. Yeah, we fight the girl and not the boy, because the boy has another electrode, and it's real bad. Joker, do I trade you Fearow?
Yes.
I trade you Raticate.
Yep. And Pidgeot. And Tentacruel.
And Pidgeot. Yep. Okay, now I'm kind of caught up on that.
Here's the correct way to do this puzzle, by the way. You don't push this rock to the left 4 times. Hey, can I get, like, something to spawn that's not in evolved form? That's not in evolved form?
All right, give it up for Hydro Pump number 3.
I can't even go to the next floor because the Slowbro's blocking me.
You can just jump down the hole.
Yeah, I'm going to now.
Yeah, well, I hit all my important Hydro Pumps. I only missed the one that I technically misclicked on. Hey, I can Scald the Golbat because my special attack is literally as cracked as it is jacked.
Oh, why did I not take out Volt?
Also, you just let me know when you're ready.
Yeah.
I still don't have Machop though. Like, what do I do about that? I need Machop.
You're gonna have to wait. Just go in between the ladder near Alexa Skip, like above Dawson.
Never mind, it spawned immediately after Caroline.
Okay, cool.
Alright, we're in there.
I have to remember to cancel that Eevee.
Yeah, so they're gonna have 2 trading sessions pretty close to each other here. One is just gonna be, the primary goal is gonna be to get the Squirtle and Charmander and maybe a couple other things over to T-Pat. Well, the Dratini is another major one. Those are really the big things, and then he's gonna do the 1 level required to get those to their second forms, and then they're gonna do another trade that's probably gonna be like the bulk trade as well, where they just give those 3 back to Joker's side so he can get them up to their final evolutions. And
our final trade will be the last thing that we do.
yeah, at the very end, just to clean up the rest of, you know, get those final evolutions back to T-Pat, clean up whatever's left over. So yeah, we are going to have some time in the relatively near future. I think the biggest trade of the run. Takes quite
Where's
a while.
this shoulder? Oh, here it is.
Because remember, we're doing about 50-something trades total, and we've only done like 6 so far.
And we had to add a Krabby trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got that added. I've got 50-51 still.
Yep. Okay, give me this Jinx, please. So,
50.
so the reason... Go on.
Is 50-51 how many are left you need to do?
Yes.
Yeah. And to be off by that 1 is fine.
Yeah.
It's being off by 2 is where you could have optimized better.
Right.
Okay, please attack. I think I could throw, but I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you get motion controlled. Okay, please get in.
That's one of those ones where you definitely can make that circle, but you have to have like an intimate knowledge of when that circle will pop back up to actually do it. Not really worth it otherwise.
Okay, this is very nice for Charmander. Should I? Wait, T-Pat, you're
By
just
the way,
me,
Joker,
right?
I just beat Dawson.
Okay. Purpose, do you think I could get Articuno XP for Dratini and Charmander, or should I just trade?
I would just... Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter too much. Articuno doesn't actually get that much XP.
Yeah, okay. We can... You can cancel all these Evos. That Glowing Jinx was nice for the Charmander, so... Charmander can also be a leveling issue because you get it so late. And it needs like 20 levels. Okay, you ready, T-Pat?
I'm just in the Eevee cutscene, yeah, let's go.
Okay.
So give me like 20 seconds for me to get inside the Indigo League, the Indigo Plateau building, and then I'll be good to go here.
Nope, sounds good. Okay, so...
No idea what's in my party at the moment. I think it's the things that I just caught. Alright, yeah, I'm ready in like 5 seconds here.
Yep, I'm going to the menu.
Here, I'm just gonna heal so I don't forget first.
Yep.
Good idea.
Otherwise, I will forget to do that. Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, Pikachu, Squirtle, Charmander.
Alright, what do you want first? Or does it not matter for you?
Give me,
like the coughing?
Yeah, give me coughing.
Okay, it's not my party, just so you know.
Okay.
There it is.
Also, you have to actually do a unique code here, because if you just try to do 3 Pikachus, because it's the first thing on the list, you have a pretty good chance of getting paired up with a random person, because that's just what people use when they want to do a random trade in these games. Which I'm not sure how many people still actively play them, but...
I have lost a run to that, by the way.
Yeah, it's not worth...
Like, never do multiples of any... Like, don't just do, like, 3 Pikachus or 3 Caterpies. Like, you will get paired up with somebody random. Alright, I'll give you things in my party now, so you can give me the real things.
I should have sent you this. This was in my card. Squirtle Rhydon. Okay. You listen to this nice trade music.
So it's funny, you kind of think that this is like a lot of downtime, but there's still a ton of communication that has to take place to optimize, like, oh, this is gonna go in my party.
Also remembering where stuff is.
Yeah, like whatever you trade, they go into the same slot in your party or same slot in your box of the thing that you traded to the other person. So if there are certain things that T-Pat wants in his party anyway, it makes sense to swap things that are in each other's party for each other.
Teeny. Moltres.
It's also another like huge point of optimization, just knowing where the Pokemon are that you want to trade in your box. Like navigating to them quickly is actually, like unironically, one of the most difficult parts about this run.
It's so hard.
You have one more thing in your party?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, send that.
I probably have the eggs in my party. I
just send
definitely have
whatever's.
something.
Just send whatever.
It's gonna be Firo.
That's fine. It's usually more important to optimize what goes into the Eevee party than the Pika party. If you could do both, that's great, but...
Yeah, realistically, you just want to make sure that Charmander, Squirtle, and Dratini all go into the Eevee party.
Yeah, because that's just...
Use
that's going to be
Kira.
most important for
Really
me.
the whole point of this trade.
We're gonna do... Let's do more T-Pat.
Okay. now I can just hit you with, like, random things. I'll hit you with the Poliwag.
Oh, I need the Poliwag.
Yeah. I will do Poliwag here. Hope you all like this theme. It's a good one.
Nope. Seal.
So again, the prevailing theory here is they're just trading each other things that are in their first evolution. And then, so they can get those early evolution Pokemon registered in the other person's decks, and then they'll level everything up and trade them back to each other later.
I'll do Ammonite next year.
Okay.
And it works out nicely because all the stuff you catch later in the game in particular, it's all at such a high level that all of it's going to level up or evolve in one level up. Fossil for fossil, you love to see it.
Fair trade, fair trade.
Okay, the Goldeen is before the chain.
Sent you something that I didn't unmark on my trade tracker already. There go me!
I really should have made the trade tracker the same layout as his character. It's so much
okay,
harder.
I don't think I have anything that's like pressing for me to send you anymore. But we can just keep going.
Yeah, we're going. Send me whatever.
Yeah. As long as it's not a trade evo, we're intentionally waiting on trade evos.
Yeah, trade evos you want to do at the same time. Like you want to swap one trade evo for another trade evo, because once the trade completes, if there's a trade evolution, you have to sit through the evolution animation, so you want to match it up so both players are sitting through that animation at the same time, so it's not wasting any time on either side. So they'll do like Kadabra for Haunter, and then they'll just immediately trade back the Alakazam and Gengar.
There's even a bigger optimization there, is 2 of the trade evos learn a move and 2 do not. So you literally match them together like that.
Yeah,
so that you're canceling the move learned at the same time.
Because canceling that learning of a move takes like an extra 5 seconds or something. So yeah, it's hyper optimization there.
What are the trades again? It's Kadabra and Machop. Right, Kadabra and Machoke. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think it is.
Okay,
send me where Goldeen is. I can't find it on my tracker. Oh, I found it.
Okay, send me Kadabra.
Send you Kadabra?
Yeah, send me Kadabra.
All right, we'll do that. Yeah, it's Kadabra for Machoke. You might be hearing us clicking, like we're just we're rattling through our trade trackers here. It's very funny. You would think this would be a very relaxing part of the run. It is for your button mashing hand.
For your brain.
You're still thinking, yeah.
Hey, send me. Yeah, just send me the thing back. No one has tested. I'm pretty sure you can cancel this evo. Don't.
I'm not even. I don't even have my. Considering how many evos I've canceled this run, maybe we shouldn't test that out right now. I know for a fact you cannot cancel a stone evolution.
I feel like it has to be possible, dude. Well, trade it back.
Yeah.
We don't need to test it. We're not testing.
No, I'm not testing it.
I have an announcement to make.
Yep.
We have just hit a little over $1,000 for Somos Familia Valle. Yeah, thank you to a $44 donation from Jordan97.
Hey!
And he asks, but when are you both doing Sword and Shield Diploma?
Jordan, why?
Good luck
so
on the run, T-Pat and Joker.
Thank you, Jordan.
Thank you very much,
T-Pat,
Jordan.
do the other trade evo. Send me the Graveler.
I don't. No, I don't have either.
What?
I don't have Machop or Haunter.
Graveler.
Graveler. Okay, yeah. Okay.
And not only that, but that donation also got us over the what we need to get that Metroid Dread bonus boss rush going. So that is officially happening.
Let's go.
Thank you so much, Jordan.
Shout out to Jordan. He's a great Sword and Shield runner. I actually did Sword and Shield Diploma with him. It took like 22 hours. It was awful.
See, this is why Pokemon games with 800 Pokemon in them are a bad idea.
It wasn't even 800 Pokemon. It was like 400 something, I think.
Still too many.
Sounds like a good submission for next year. Just saying.
Any game with more than 300 Pokemon in it is a bad game.
But you just said Emerald Peak, and Emerald has 386.
That's the limit.
No, it doesn't.
Just change it to 386 or lower. Okay, send it back.
Trade it back, yeah.
That's like with... Like, there's not actually 386 available in the game, right?
Between
as
two,
an
yes.
AOP, no. But
as an AOP, it's 300 something.
Like, that's how many you can get if you're trading over from, like, Fire Red, Leaf Green.
Yeah. Because there's certain like Kanto Pokemon or whatever.
Yeah, no, I just mean the total of Pokemon actually like obtainable in the game without trading from outside.
I don't know how many that is in Emerald, except the Gen 3, those Gen 3 in Hoenn Gen 3. Okay, send me a Gloom, please.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I think I need to send you Gloom still.
Where are you? Here you are.
It's 202.
Okay. How many things do I have to send that kind of level? Diglett.
When you fight Surge, do you get the cutscene?
Huh? No.
Do you get
Misty
the
thing?
Misty cutscene?
No.
Yeah.
Kangaskhan. Kanga? Where are you, Kangas? You sent me Wigglytuff?
I did.
Kangaskhan. Where the heck? Oh, there you are.
I sent you Golbat, right?
No.
No?
No.
Sure?
Yes. I'm pretty positive.
Well, I'll unmark it for now.
I have 37-36 as a trade.
See, I had 36 with Golbat.
Yeah, 36 for you with Golbat.
With Golbat, okay. Where's the Lapras?
Voltorb.
I thought you just said no, don't send you Golbat.
No, you guys sent me Golbat.
He said you
Okay.
haven't sent him Golbat.
Ah, yeah. I was asking if you need it.
Oh, yes, I need it. Yes.
Okay.
You Gyarados?
I do.
Okay. Wait, okay, I need to look for Grimer. That's what I'm trying to say. Grimer.
It's in your power plant
Nope.
area.
Here it is.
Oh yeah, that's right. This fella.
So I guess worth noting that with the Alolan variants that you can trade for in this game, they're not separate Pokedex entries, so an Alolan Grimer just counts as the Grimer slot. You don't need both.
Thank God.
The Alolan Muck, spoiler alert, is going to save me a turn on Mewtwo. Turns out, it's Steel Dark, right?
It's dark poison, I thought.
Yeah, I think it's Dark Poison.
Okay. But still, having an actual Dark-type Pokemon is pretty clutch.
Venusaur. Magmar.
Yeah, there aren't any actual Dark-type Pokemon out of the original 150.
Yeah, even with the backwards compatibility.
Yeah, even retroactively. Like, there's Fairy types, like the Fable and
And there's
stuff.
How many
Steel
things left
types,
do you have
but
to trade,
there's no Dark.
T-Pet?
What's that?
How many things
do I
left
have left to trade? I think it's 9?
Okay.
Yeah, 9. The tracker says 10, but one of them's Aerodactyl, and I can't.
Yeah.
I actually don't know. Can you rename the Alolan trade Pokemon?
That's a good question.
I think you can, but
I think you can because they don't come with preset nicknames.
yeah.
I think the game just gives you that option. What'd you give me here?
I gave you Shelter, I think?
Builder. I see it. Where are you? There you are. See, this is where it starts getting tricky when you're trying to look for something specific. Which is why I have the stream up, which is on like that 10-15 second delay, and I can look at my box while this trade is happening on the delay, and it does help me try to figure out where my next thing is.
That's some 5-hit strats right there.
Yeah.
So
I used to do that. I used to do that a lot when I had a second phone.
there's two strategies you can take here, because everything that goes in your box is just in order of when you caught it. So you can just think back to like what part of the run you caught something in to find a rough idea of where it is in your box, or you can actually reorder your box a couple different ways. So you can reorder it by like Pokedex number, if that's easier for you to keep track of stuff. The only problem with that is like in Joker's case, he has all those Pidgeys, which are like up towards the front, or you know, the early numbers. So every time he goes into his box, he would just have to scroll past a wall of Pidgeys to get to anything else.
I prefer just doing it in order that I caught, and in
Yeah,
AOP
same.
you get really consistent at just knowing that
Yeah,
order.
because like personally, I don't, outside of like some of the early ones and occasional like Pokemon sprinkled here and there, I don't really know the Pokedex numbers of most of them. So it's much easier for me to think just based on what part of the run I caught them in, 'cause that's pretty cut and dry.
Yeah, the tough thing is if you switch between the versions, because then you're kind of mixing up what you have to trade. Like, when I occasionally run Eevee, I'll like try and trade something I normally would in Pika that I just got, and I'm like, wait, can't trade this. I have to look for the Eevee one. How many things left you got?
Looks like 5.
Okay.
How about you?
11.
Here we go. One, two, three, 4. Yeah, 4 more after this. So yeah, this is still the second trade. Trade 2 and 3 are kind of interchangeable, because the important thing is still just getting Charmander, Dragonair, and Wartortle as fast as possible. I just need 1 level on them, and I'm trading them back.
And I need to get a level
and
on the
since-
Pie World.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
so
kind
just
of funny.
getting that,
'cause
and then we're going back.
he'll wind up doing a trade while he's in the middle of fighting the Elite Four. Just think it's funny.
Electabuzz.
Which is why Summer Best gets really funky at this part of the run, because when that trade occurs, it just could be at any one of those splits.
Yeah, because
Summer Best is just a lie.
The bottleneck is just whenever Joker has both Charmander and Squirtle, so that can vary. Like they can be at different points of the run. I've seen it happen when you're still in Victory Road or when you're like halfway done with the Elite Four already.
What do you have left?
Sand, Slash, and Porygon. And here's the thing, Sand Slash, I don't know where it is because it was traded to me, and I can't remember which one I traded for it, so like where it is in the box can be very
It should be in the first part of the box. Considering it's the first trade. Yeah. We'll trade those now.
I see it. Spot.
Sand Slash. So I said you Onyx or Parasect?
Onyx.
Yeah, we just got on, the reason our trades are one off is just, I think... Wait, why are they off? It's the Krabby? No, the Clefairy. There's the Clefairy spawn.
Yeah.
Is why our trade got unlucky there, or whatever.
Yes, I missed one of mine on the mark back. Figure out which one I missed.
Parasect says I'm setting you Parasect now. This is the last trade we're doing.
Yep. There it is. One, four.
This is Porygon. Okay, there we go. So I have 25-24.
You never sent me Mankey, did you?
No, I'm gonna send Mankey, Drowsy, and Diglett on the last trade. Or on the third trade.
But what about Primate?
What?
Yeah,
Mankey,
he's gonna send
Mankey Primate.
He's gonna send Mankey on the next trade.
On the third trade. And then you're gonna evolve it.
Oh, okay.
Put it.
Cool.
So you're gonna trade. Make sure you have 4 things evolved.
Yeah.
Before we trade, you have to have 4 things to trade me. Okay.
Yeah, easily. I'm just gonna, let's see how I'm gonna do this.
Okay, that served as a save, but I'm saving again anyway.
So that's the next bottleneck is just T-Pat having those 4 evolved things, trade back to Joker, and they'll just do a quick trade session to get those 4 done. And then the rest of the trades will just be at the very end to clean up whatever's left.
Oh, look at me, I'm in the Elite Four.
Okay. Good.
So
okay, put
the Elite...
on slot 2, and if you notice, there's a run option, so you gotta be careful.
So in the Elite Four, the fights kind of ramp up in difficulty and in danger for the most part. Lance is on paper the most dangerous, but somehow Champ definitely crits you the most. I don't know if that's anecdotal or if it actually happens, but I think it actually happens.
It's not that it crits you more often, it's that the crits on Champ always kill you, or kill you more often. Because Seizure crits, like critting a Hydro Pump isn't really gonna do
First ball?
to you.
First ball.
Yeah.
First ball.
You know what?
Woohoo! Okay.
So because of the extra levels, I'm actually 2 levels higher than I normally would be for this section. I'm already 53 going into Lorelei. Usually you hit 53 on Lance. But Lorelei's easy, it's just you set up to either +4 or +6. And because my special attack is very good, it was +4 by a mile, and it wasn't even close. Bruno is the easiest. It's just +2, and you whomp him. There's a nice funny little thing that can happen on Bruno. His last Pokemon, the Hitmonlee, has the move Faint, which is Dark-type Quick Attack. And it can do about 20 damage to you. And people have been at 4 HP and will never see Faint.
Yeah,
I think
for the most part
I
in
think
this
there's
game,
only like 6 recorded instances of anybody ever getting Faint. It's very awkward.
yeah, usually in this game, if something has a priority move that can kill the opponent, it will use it, like almost every time. But for some reason in that fight, it's like the weird exception where we didn't even know it had Feint for a while because nobody like paid attention to that, and it never used it for anybody until one day it happened and someone lost a run to it.
Yeah.
The first person
But-
I saw, I think, was Aspen.
It's weird to even be like
Yeah.
low enough health for that to be a factor, so that's part of why it took so long for us to realize that was a risk.
Right.
But
Especially if you have a star like me and you only go +4 on Lorelei, you've only taken 2 things of damage, and even if you get Earthquake crit, you're still not in Feint range.
Yeah.
So it's typically a thing of like you go +6 Lorelei, and then you get crit on the Earthquake, and then you're in range. But even then, it's happened so infrequently. It's like the saying goes, Feint doesn't exist.
I don't know how true this is anymore, but definitely at one point I had probably the most playtime in this game out of anyone, and it has never happened to me. So exceedingly rare.
I'll ask Etchy, but I don't think it's ever happened to Etchy, and I think he has the most time played in this game now.
Yeah, for sure he does now.
Yeah, I've seen it happen in, 3 aspects? And then I know Randall's had it, and then
Randall's had it 3 times.
Aspects had it, twice. And then
Aspects
Cooley
had it
once.
twice. Yeah, that's who it was. And that's the 6 times. And it's just like, I don't even know if anybody else has it. Joker, I do have an extra candy. I'll just put that on Rotini when, right before we can trade. Unless you don't think that's actually necessary.
You might
That's
as
fine,
well.
yeah. Might as well.
And I just got my 3 evolutions, but I don't have a 4th right now.
You need a
so,
4th one, so...
Yeah. I'll be party managing after this, so I can work through what I'm gonna hit next year. It's gonna be...
Because I have to trade
Seal.
you... I've traded you Poliwhirl, Drowsy, Diglett, and Mankey. I've traded you those 4.
Yeah. I'm not ready yet. It'll
Yeah.
probably be after Agatha, and I will
That's
start
fine.
saving for these fights.
Well, you don't have to save after the trade.
Yeah,
For
but
Lance.
it's gonna be you just saved for
Yes, I did.
Articuno, didn't you? So
Well, that's because I party menued. Okay, so my run has gone really good.
Yeah, Joker's gonna have a ton of time left over, assuming Scyther doesn't do very horrible, mean things to him.
Do I even need any of this stuff? There's nothing I need to. Still Lord, right?
So
There's something else I need to evolve, right?
I'm not sure, I can't see your tracker, but basically the only things Joker has left to do is on this route he's gonna get a Horsey, a Snorlax, a Farfetch'd, and do you have Krabby yet?
Yes, I traded the Krabby.
Yeah, I have the Krabby.
Yeah, so pretty much just those things, and then he's gonna have to go get the Scyther and his Venonat and do the
for
dojo.
For Agatha, you gotta go +2 in special and in speed. And the Arbok has Crunch. If it crits you, it can be quite dangerous. Ooh, I got a defense drop too.
Are you 2-seeing?
No. I
Alright.
just saved before.
Okay.
Woohoo! Yippee!
Don't forget quick attack,
will.
T-Pat.
Yeah, this is definitely quick attack. Plus, with the defense drop, quick attack does about 27.
Yeah.
I've still got crit crunch on
I was actually wondering if I was going to get turnarounds, but I did do the normal candy routes. So you'll notice off each super effective hit, Starmie turns around and says, I knew you could do it, and it wastes 2 seconds. However, it's the same friendship threshold where you can start to expel status effects as well. So I did have in total, 36% chance to get rid of the paralysis without needing the full restore, but it did not happen.
Yeah, I need 2 horsies, by the way, so...
The way the last 2 fights of like Lance and the champion are routed is that we use as few super effective moves as possible to avoid those turnarounds.
So there are strats where you could, quote, pump Agatha, where you just use Hydro Pump on the Pokemon to save yourself those 2 seconds for the turnaround. Some of them are ranges. The Golbat would be the worst range. Well, the Arbok is technically the worst range, but you usually don't have 5 Hydro Pumps for this section of the game anyways. It's incredibly risky, but people have world recorded because they've done pump strats.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing that anybody would only ever do if they literally need to save like 3 seconds to be able to PP.
Fuck. Well... I might have made a mistake.
What'd you do?
Hopefully we just catch the Snorlax with balls.
Oh, you didn't save?
I forgot to save.
That's fine.
That's fine.
But then I do Articuno again.
No, you just let T-Pack get the Snorlax.
Yeah, I would have to get the Snorlax then.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Wait, was that my last Silveraz? Do I have none for Scythe and Oops?
Ooh, you want one for Farfetch too, in my opinion.
I don't have enough for Farfetch. First ball. Okay.
Easy.
We're fine.
Snorlax is actually a pretty easy catch. Usually gets in
With
within
the
one of
Silveraz.
the with the first throw or two. Even
It's
without
like 95.
even without a Raz, it's not that bad.
Oh no, it is.
So I'm on Lance, and Lance and Champ have kind of the same setup strategy. We're going to set up an X special defense to boost our defense. We can tank hits. In this case, Hyper Beam is the most dangerous. But effectively, if I get crit, it does a triple amount of damage compared to the X special defend. So it would be, it'll hurt. Hyper Beam is what would, yeah.
It's scary because it does a lot of damage with crits, but it's also nice because if you tank a Hyper Beam, they have to recharge the next turn, so it just gives you a free setup turn. So like, if it doesn't crit, it actually works out to pretty good. Like,
it's the most optimal way to see him spam Hyper Beam, but it's also the scariest way the fight goes. So here's my full setup. And okay, I only got the one Hyper Beam off the top here.
So excellent or ultra great golden Raz is 95%. So like regular Raz would be like 70s somewhere.
So I'm fully set up. I mean, you have to set up the +6 special for Lance, and then +4 for Champ. So Lance does get technically an extra turn to crit you, but he has to use Hyper Beam to crits, whereas Champ will always spam Air Slash. And it does a lot of damage. Did you know Voltorb learns Explosion at 45? Today I learned.
So Joker doesn't have a house or a cave entrance to reset this route with, so he's just using repels to get rid of everything on the route and then using a lure to get new stuff to spawn.
Anything want to spawn?
Looking for that Farfetch here is all.
Not even that rare, like
we should trade before Champ.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Almost. I'm on the Dragonite right now. I wonder if it's a range. If I had 139 special attack, it would have been a range.
There's a Farfetch
Good thing
right
I
there.
had 150.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch it after so I can have
I think I have 3 evolutions, so there's... No, you should catch it first. I'm in 3 evolution screens.
No, I want the XP.
Do the spawns stay on the screen after trades?
They should. Okay, if you have 3 evolutions, I'll just go for it. It's not going. I'm catching it. Okay, so Farfetch, Excellence...
Listen, Joker, you're gonna have so much extra time that I don't think it really matters. XP. You can go grind XP if you need to.
So Excellent Silver has 95%, so this is like mid-80s. Kinda want to go to Ted and get those silver. Yeah, I'm evolving a Horsey.
I mean, you don't have to actually fight Ted to get the silver asses.
Yeah, should I get this? I should probably get this.
Did you ever send me Diglets?
I'm gonna send you Diglett, Mankey, and Drowsy. That's why I needed 4.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
So I'm sending you Diglett, Mankey, Drowsy, Poliwhirl.
For some reason, my catch tracker says 25-25, but I think it's 25-24.
Yeah, it's 25-24. Yep.
Okay, I just have one of mine that I forgot to unmark, but I can't tell which one it is.
Okay, you ready?
I've literally been reviewing it over and over, and I
He's
can't
talking
find
to Oak right now.
Okay. I'll just...
Alright, I'm gonna enter the room, and... Okay, let's go.
Okay.
I'm gonna heal
Pika,
first.
Pika, Eevee, Bulbasaur.
Pika...
Eevee,
Eevee,
Bulbasaur.
Bulbasaur.
Alright, what do you want from me first? Oh, the 3
The
things.
3. Just send me the 3 things.
If I can find them. Rousey. Oh, I found it. It was Golda. I was looking for like 10 minutes what I didn't unmark on the trade tracker. I found it.
I'm pretty sure with how good... I don't know the time, but I'm pretty sure as long as Scyther doesn't fucking...
3:55 is our current time.
This is sub 5 for sure.
This should easily be sub 5.
But listen, don't say anything before Scyther is in the ball.
Oh, that's right. You have Scyther to go. I mean, for me, it's just Lickitung, so...
Well, Ditto. Actually, Ditto control.
I do need the Ditto. Good point.
What if... Wait, oh, we'll be so thrown off of trades if I find Ditto, but... It might be worth it.
Isn't Ditto like pretty common in Cerulean Cave though?
5%.
5%.
Oh, I thought it was more than that.
Whereas in Mansion, it's 10 on the bottom floor, but it's 1 on the top.
Joker ain't going to the bottom floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I could find
he's
the
not
1%.
going past Ted.
Okay, I need to send you...
Where's the
Snaky.
Alright, and what,
Send me
and
something.
you're just, yeah. So I still have, I have 4 things to send you here.
Okay.
I did get a handful of Evos.
And we can trade them now.
Yeah, let's just trade them, if we got them.
Yeah. Except you can't trade me a Alolan Grimer. Here, well,
Yeah, I didn't actually evolve it yet, because I'm gonna
Okay.
put it in my party soon here.
Okay, so I just gotta send you Poliwhirl. Where the hell is Poliwhirl?
In fact, it's probably a good thing I held on to that extra rare candy. I only have champ experience to go. Grimer probably evolves on that, but if not, I have the rare candy just in case.
Remember, you need Meow.
Yeah, I'm
you
gonna
need
get
to
that
pick up-
before the cave.
You're gonna
You gotta
get
pick up the bolts.
XP in Cerulean Cave anyway, T-Pad.
Yeah, well, basically just Lickitung and Ditto, which is
Yeah,
not like the
I mean,
biggest source of
They're like
EXP.
level 50 something, so it's quite a bit of XP.
Slowbro? Where the heck is Slowbro?
It's way on the... Wait. Never mind.
I found it.
It's funny, I got Magneton first. Oh, this anticipation for the champion fight. Woo.
Hold on, champ. I can't fight you. I have to trade multiple times.
Yeah, hold on. This is kind of it. Just Trace is just sitting there. I'm in the room too, which is very funny. He's probably just like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Shut up." I'm completing the Pokedex because that's what Oak wants.
What are we? Are we at 2019?
I got 1918 on this one.
1918. Okay, what did I?
Yeah.
Oh, I gave you Diglett. And you sent me.
Okay, I just sent you. I just sent you Electro.
Do you want one more thing or no?
I have one more.
Okay, send it.
Seeking. Where are you? So that leaves 1817.
Yep.
And I also get Bulbasaur here.
Yep.
I'm kind of sad I didn't hit level 55. Because I would have easily had a guaranteed +2 Thunderbolt range. It's already very good, actually. If I remember correctly, I have a 14 and 16 +2 Thunderbolt range here. But it's only worth going for if I get an Air Slash miss. Because then it saves a turn. And I did not save for Champ because the trade counts as the save.
Is everything in your party something to evolve?
Ah, I forgot to do that. So, no. No, it's just a bunch of garbage in my party. So I will be using the Candy-On Grimer.
Probably, maybe not. We'll see.
I'm telling you, a Lickitung might give you more experience than you think.
That was quite a lot of damage from the Air Slash. Did like 42. Jet my... Okay.
Wait,
Yeah, I didn't get an Air Slash miss, so now I have to set up to +4.
Wait, why do I have one left? Good for this?
Because you bought too many.
I bought 3.
Okay.
I guess, do we usually want to use after power plant? Instead of walking back?
No, there's a teleporter that takes you out.
No. After you go back into the coach trainer.
Should I have mentioned that Champion is actually the strongest trainer because he leads his ace, unlike everyone else, and that's why he's dangerous, because his Pidgeot is just an actual monster.
Yeah, I did not get the 1% Ditto.
Jolteon is his ace, what do you mean?
Those Mega Pidgeots! And he doesn't even do his ace last, then. Then he's
Would you rather set up on Jolteon? Or Raichu, I guess, for you? I sure wouldn't.
Probably not.
Not as a Starmie.
Wait.
That's like the only... the reason Starmie's so good in this game is because the only types that really scare it at all are electric and grass types, and you just don't see hardly any of those.
It's just Electrode is the scariest thing.
That Exeggutor and that one Venusaur you fight are like the only grass types you even see.
T-Pat, you also need we also need to do Dojo both of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever.
Hey,
which Hitmon do you want?
Find out.
Because I did not get a Hitmon. So we skipped Dojo Like, it would be most optimal to do it right after Sabrina, because it's right next door. However, you can get both Hitmonlees in one copy of the game. They are both special spawns in Victory Road.
No! 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 Fuck! Oh, I zoomed because it was blocking the guardhouse. I wanted to get hit. Fuck! Oh, no! I could have been done!
No, dude, I just saw it on replay. So, there's a little strategy that we employ, which is called right before you hit the guardhouse, you're actually supposed to stop, because there's like a gotcha spawn. Because if you run... It's happened to me where you run into the guardhouse and it spawns.
It just doesn't matter, though, because you can stop and then continue your run, and it can still spawn right as you're entering.
Yeah, but at least you're giving yourself a chance. It's happened to Edgy, too. It's very funny. And so now we all should do
run
it.
this category.
Alright. Well, I get a little break here.
Yeah, unskippable credits.
Unskippable credits.
Unfortunately, unskippable credits.
There is a little scene after it that is skippable, but not the whole credits.
That's okay though. I like
That's
credits.
that's my hydration break.
They make for a nice bathroom break if you need one for these long runs. Unfortunately,
We
for
should be getting pretty close here.
Diploma, it doesn't matter as much, but for the single player catch 'em all, it's closer to the middle of the run. Not really the middle of the run, but closer
What
to it.
do you mean? It's like half an hour to the end. Or 40 minutes.
Oh,
More
but
than that,
but
isn't
it
it?
lasts longer. You're usually hitting the break at like 4:40, and I don't know, the extra 40 minutes. It's like, ooh, I've been sitting here 5 hours, and I could really use a bathroom break, even if there is less than an hour left in the run.
Isn't there more you have to do after
No,
AOP than in Diploma?
My champ.
Yeah, it's just you have to do Seafoam and Route 12 and Cerulean Cave.
Right, here you
take
just have
that
to do
long.
Cerulean.
Yeah,
It's like 40 minutes.
twice as long.
Right,
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
it's less than an hour.
Right, I'm
but-
just saying it's longer.
But there's also more to do before as well. So you're hitting this break later, and your bladder is probably feeling it.
I could have been done.
It's gonna be 30 minutes now.
Yeah.
We're cursed.
But I'm expecting it now.
It's like the lick-a-tongue all over again. Oh my god, Tauros.
This Charmander needs a lot of levels, I think.
Yay, Chansey, more rare than the
27?
Wow.
How's this XP looking? 34, 27, 19 candies. Did I do it? I'm really debating it.
What, Chansey?
Yeah.
Nah, you don't need to do that.
You don't think so? I need 7 levels. I have 19 candies right now. And right now I need 21. I need 28 levels. I'm catching it.
If you catch it, it does reset your catch chain.
You're just gonna have the Chansey parade now instead of Scythers.
Chansey can't be chained, so it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, special spawns can't be chained, so it does get rid of that
What?
5%.
Yeah,
Really?
special chains can't be. Yeah. So all the Charmanders you
special-
see before Kangaskhan are actual 1% you're seeing.
Yeah, those are all...
I don't know if I
Yeah.
buy that.
That's what the data says.
Yep, that's what the data says.
I'm free! I'm free from the credits!
Okay, we got the Blastoids. Yes, I need to evolve all these.
I love that my notes say move Muck to slot 2. Haha, yeah, no. We're moving that to slot 1.
Yeah, no.
I have run from the Mewtwo before. On like a PB pace too. It was extremely sad.
Shoutouts to me telling Etchy not to run, and then he proceeded to like try and run. Luckily, it was you know, it was whatever you call it.
Is there anything else I need to evolve? So I'm just Diglett, Mankey, and Drowsy. That's what I need. I'm the Kabuto too.
Can you where's Venonat on this thing? Did I already mark it? I already marked it. Anything want to spawn? Feels so bad.
In the dojo. I'm doing the dojo first for EXP.
Oh! I have no idea what that was. It was something.
Did not look like a Scyther.
I don't think it could have probably Tauros.
That is the wrong Pokemon. Hold on.
Hey, Dojo, you're not using Mewtwo?
Yeah, good point. I should be.
Whatever, you can't use it.
Starmie one-shots everything. Doesn't really
Yeah, Starmie will one-shot it. It's just a turnaround.
Yeah, whatever. But I accidentally... Well, because I didn't want to put...
Oh, you had the Grimer.
Yeah, so I had the Grimer out front, so I didn't need to do it real quick.
It's okay.
Does any...
T-Pat's gonna have time
Whatever.
to spare since Joker's not gonna get a Scyther for the next 20 minutes.
Yeah. T-Pat's gonna have to get the... We're gonna
go for
two more
Hitmonchan
trades.
because muscle memory.
That's my best Scyther in fucking month, too.
Oh, Scyther.
Joker.
So yeah, it's
Don't
wild
make me
that,
break out the swear jar.
I mean, I've already said it like 10 times, I think, at least.
Yeah, the Pinsir Scyther are both version exclusive. They're both 1% as well. So that's why we both have to go to Route 15 individually. It's the only thing we can't divvy up to the other player. So if the Pinsir or the Scyther goes badly, it does ruin it for the other person, unfortunately.
Petition to Game Freak, stop making 1% spawns. What is the point?
Yeah, exactly. It's funny that in the Heart Gold Soul Silver Glitchless Manipulus route, you get the level 50 Magikarp, but you can Repel Trick for it. So you just set up a Repel, you dance in the water, and the level 50 is the only thing that can't be repelled. But it can still take like 4 minutes for it to show up. There's the funny clip of Sparkle getting Entei on the water, going for the Magikarp, and I personally did not know that the roamers could spawn in the water and not just in the grass, let alone the fire type one. It's very funny. Like, what are you doing in the water?
That's a shiny? Venonat?
Shiny Venonat, fuck off.
Joker's actually just gonna donate $5 for every swear this run.
It didn't look like a shiny, but I saw the sparkles. There it is.
I'm gonna look on the screen now. So that's the second one you've seen.
Yup.
I was wondering if either of us were gonna see a shiny in this run. There it is!
There's our boy!
Congratulations!
It's huge!
It's huge!
Oh, screw off.
It's breaking out.
Oh no, don't do that. And yeah, I'm getting Hitmonchan.
Oh, that was too early.
Please get Lee.
Lee? I'm getting Lee? Okay.
You get Lee.
Okay, it's in.
Hooray! Alright, I'm off to catch
13.2, okay.
See? Easy.
If only I hit the
Catch
Xlet,
Meow
then I
first.
would have been fine. I need a lot of more candies.
Wait, why do you need more candies? You have enough
I'm not
for
gonna have
Dragonite.
Yeah, but I need...
And Charmander only needs one more level. For Charmeleon.
What? It's 36.
Is it? I thought it was 32.
No, that's only Bulbasaur.
Oh, I heard a Meowth. Alright,
It was
are you
32.
ready?
I probably wouldn't have caught the chance.
Are you ready for the legendary Route 24 Meowth right here? Don't run past this. I just went by 24 and it went meow, and I'm like, okay. Now I'm gonna do the rest of my party. I do need Krabby and...
I still have the time.
Let me put Krabby in my party. Oh, and Fossil.
Did you get Bulbasaur?
Oh, good. I did not. Thank you for reminding me.
Get Bulbasaur.
I will get Bulbasaur. It might gain a lot of extra levels. Actually, it should be fine.
How many grinders am I gonna have to grind?
And what else was I getting? Krabby.
Krabby. And then you pick up an Ivysaur, or Bulbasaur. Okay, 4 more levels on Charmander.
And you want to put your muck back in slot 1, right?
Yeah, Muck Slot 1, G-Pad.
Yes. There we go. Okay. You guys know you could ride Starmie?
It's slow.
But not in the water.
Yeah, not in the water.
Hey,
But it's faster than walking.
Shoutouts to Hideki. I'm just destroying Hideki. Easy fight. Can't imagine.
Oh
ever
yeah, I destroyed
losing on
Hideki. Horace Runner's in shambles right now.
Yeah, imagine it being destroyed by someone named Hideki.
Do you think it's the same guy?
Totally. Is the other one even a black belt?
He's a black belt.
I thought so.
Yeah, it's the same person.
Alright, so I'm in Cerulean Cave. This is the whole reason that we had somebody blitz, is this area is only possible in postgame.
Okay, so you got Chan, right? I'm getting Lee.
Correct.
Okay.
As we say that for the 4th time, but it's like literally that important.
Alright, show us the random Master Ball.
Lee.
I'll go for it if I
Lee.
see something spawn.
Lee.
Oh, spawns? Okay, it's over here. It's a great ball.
Okay, Okay, I got Hitmonlee.
No, you were supposed to get Hitmonchan.
Yeah, totally. My heart rate just went up even though I knew you were fucking with me. 19-4. I need a lot of levels, okay.
I need Lickitung and Ditto. I need pink things, and they're not spawning.
Spawn Lickitung and Ditto, can we not?
That's not looking all that kosher right now, because I have neither still.
Okay, so we're just training Grimers. If I see a glowing Raticate, I will also catch that.
Of course, it's a Chansey that spawns. Is the pink thing on the board.
Rip.
Can't wait for the wild Snorlax to show up.
Oh my god, that's right. I almost forgot Snorlax could spawn in here.
I've actually gotten that one time in an AOP run, and it saved me having to go back.
I've gotten Snorlax twice now. Funny enough, it is not Chansey, but Snorlax that's the special spawn. Chansey's actually just 10% here.
Yeah, Chansey is the special spawn on almost every route in the game. But
Hey, can we be a Wombo? Oh, 1% Ditto! What should I do? I know it throws off our trade count, but...
You should catch it, because then I don't have to grind for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing an extra 45-second trade is better than waiting for one to spawn.
Be an extra 2.
Okay,
yeah.
Bulbasaur. That Lickitung was worth quite a lot of experience.
The level's
turns
Bulbasaur.
out. 19!
Oh, that's not that bad. 3 extra.
See, and that Lickitung gave you more than enough XP for the Grimer, too.
It sure did. It was more than a level.
I told you, those
1%.
Those Cerulean catches are beefy.
I don't even think it was glowing either. I think it was just regular.
I don't think it was.
It was just a first ball.
Can we get an attack, Ditto? Thank you.
That's muck.
Okay, so we're 3 trades now. Whatever.
Oh, my tracker is all messed up. I have 1915, but I don't think that's correct.
1916.
16. Oh. Okay.
So you need to trade me Raichu, Dugtrio Meowth, Primeape Arcanine, Poliwrath, Victory Bell,
Yep.
Muk, Cloyster,
Yep.
Hypno, Kingler, Hitmonchan,
Hypno, got
Lickitung. Hypno.
Hypno.
Okay, so I have 19 candies, so that's 18. I need one more level. If a Magmar is glowing, I will begrudgingly try and catch it. Oh, there's a glowing Raticate, okay. And more Grimers. So I saw 2 shinies this run. Oh, you didn't need to trade me Eradicate either.
Oh.
Fine.
Fine. That's fine. Whatever.
Okay, now I have enough candies. What do you have left to do?
You too.
You too.
Oh, you're not at me? Okay, you 2 and Stones?
Yep. I love that this the Rhydon was just like guarding the thing. Oh, Ditto spawned. Like on the way there. It saves trade, so this is worth it.
Yeah. Okay. Hopefully it just gets in. Well, you have Golden Razzle, so it's fine.
Yeah. Okay, I had a Joy-Con moment. I told myself I'm not gonna repel, I'm just gonna see if it spawns, and it was literally the next spawn. Alright, so that, yeah, okay. Ivysaur's 21.
So it's 18-16 now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Because you can just trade like first spot things, so it's not like you're wasting time in the menu.
You have 2 extra candies, Chip?
One. It's like one more, right?
You have 2, or you have 3 left, it looked like. You just need the 1 level on Charmeleon. Maybe it took off the 3rd later than I think.
Well, I got 2 levels on the last catch, so I needed 1 level and I got 2. That's what I thought was the case.
Hey, what slot is crunching?
No idea.
No clue. I
The
just
only
used
one
Army
remaining.
for this fight.
I'm pretty sure it's not slot 1.
Yeah, we use the Alolan Muck here because it's a 2-turn fight instead of a 3-turn. It's slot 3 like I thought it was.
I thought it was 2 or 3, so...
And Mewtwo used Amnesia. He just straight up doesn't know what to do. So yeah, having a Dark type. Mewtwo's only powerful attack is Psychic, and it also has Swift, but as you saw, it didn't do very much damage.
We're gonna...
Yeah, I guess it only counted the rare candies from 3 down to 2, like, after the Dragonite evolution happened.
Yeah. Yeah, so I need 2 level, or I need 1 level and I got 2, so...
So it's just the 4... Do I have enough Water Stones? Wait.
You can just buy one if you need to.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to buy 2 Water Stones because Poliwrath and Cloyster. I only bought 1, so I'll have to buy another.
So Joker's in front of the guy that gives you the diploma right now, so he's just gonna get his party ready while T-Pat finishes up these last few minutes of stuff.
Even with that Scyther, I came in on top.
I mean, that wasn't that bad of a Scyther, it's just painful to have one so quickly and then have to grind another. I feel like that was a pretty average Scyther.
Here's the very tricky part. It's trying to figure out where all the things are. And then Pikachu. It's just these 5 evils, right?
For stones?
Yeah.
Cloyster, Poliwrath, Victory Bell, Pikachu... Arcanine.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't know why my notes just say buy 1 Water Stone, but the correct answer is obviously 2. So that's just outright incorrect in my notes.
Probably because we changed it, so you probably just didn't update it from when we changed it.
It's the Poliwhirl thing. Usually people would catch a Poliwag and a Poliwhirl and trade them both over to Pikachu.
That's the discrepancy. Alright, good to know that I haven't refreshed my notes in a year, at least.
Well, because Amber buys stones after now instead of before.
I mean, you have enough money to buy them before. It's all good. I have to just do these final evolutions, and I'm, of course, 1 short. Stupid Water Stone.
It's very important not to evolve Eevee into the same thing twice.
Mm-hmm.
How many more things do you have to evolve?
1. No.
Is it just the Poliwrath?
Yeah.
Hey, if Arcanine's in your party, you can ride it.
Yep. That's actually the plan. That's why I did that, because it's saves some menuing. Did you see how? Do you know how fast Dodrio is in the fly menu if you're riding it?
No. Oh, it just jumps.
It does. It does just jump.
Okay, what do I need? I need to evolve. Did I evolve the Vileplume? I think I did.
Okay, so on my actual tracker, I have 15 things to trade. On my trade tracker, I have 16. I can't figure out which one's which one I'm missing now. They should be just identical. Oh no, the trade tracker, it's the thing I don't own yet. Okay, I got it.
What am I?
It's Poliwrath.
Executor. Where the heck are eggs? I know you traded them to me. Yeah, see, I picked up 2 Thunderstones. You only need the 1.
Go, my Arcanine. What's this one? Which floor is it?
3rd floor?
Literally forgot what floor it is.
Let me know when you're evolving.
It's 3rd floor.
Yeah, 3rd floor.
You said 4th.
I said 3rd.
Alright, evolving now.
Okay. Oh.
Alright, here we go.
No, you're riding the Arcanine, right? You gotta get off the Arcanine.
Yeah, yep, that is correct.
Get off the Arcanine.
Okay, I'm in communicate.
Okay, Pikachu, Pidgey, Caterpie. Okay, this is gonna be close to record.
Yeah, this is pretty fast. This is actually gonna be insanely close to record.
This is close to record. Like, this might be record. I don't remember the time exactly. It was 45.
Oh wow.
I need to brush up on my side, because as you see, like, it's a little bit more important that the Eevee side is very fast.
Honestly, we'll see. The stone thing might have did it, TBH.
Yeah, I was a little rusty.
That's fine.
I definitely need to clean up my notes.
4:45:31 is the time, by the way.
It's gonna be so
31.
close.
I didn't know if it was 31 or 32.
I almost canceled the trade because I was too fast. Almost. Because we have like 16 trades left, so it's gonna be close. I think it's gonna be like a minute slower.
16? Well, it usually takes about 45.
It's depending on the menus. It's 40 to 45 seconds, depending on.
It's gonna depend if I can be fast enough in the box.
I don't know where all mine are either, so.
Which is why I'm gonna start at the bottom. Oh, this is gonna be close, chat.
This is gonna be really close.
Imagine getting a world record in a Pokemon game on a marathon. Couldn't be us.
I wanted to say it like at the Moltres. When he got the Moltres, I was like, this is cooking.
But yeah, third ball Moltres was like, oh, I actually just had a good Moltres for once, and my pincer was very good. So that combined certainly helped a lot.
Okay, I know there's some stuff at the bottom. I see Executor.
I think I just clicked the wrong thing on my tracker.
You sent me
I sent you Lickitung, right?
No, you sent me Hitmonchan.
No,
Wait, you sent me Lickitung before. Yes, you sent me.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought, but I marked something else off, and I don't know what it was. So in a little bit, you might have to be backtracking me here.
No worries. I have Vileplume somewhere down here. You sent me Meowth, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's what I marked.
Hey!
Woo! I was just like, I have to send you Meowth, and it's like, oh, I have that marked. Oh, so that's what it was.
You actually remember
what did you just send me the last like couple trades here?
The two exact eggs and bile.
Eggs. Okay, that's what I did not. All right, I'm back on track now because we're 13-11 right now, right?
Yeah.
We need to pay attention. Kabutops. Char.
Send me Mewtwo.
I know where my next couple things are.
Did I send you Horsey or Seadra?
You sent me Horsey.
Scyther Poliwrath.
Oh, that Scyther. You were so confident you actually went out of your way to see two of them.
Yes. Yes. That's it.
And this goes back to when I mentioned, like, when I caught the Bellsprout, I made sure to not get any extra levels on it because Joker was just gonna have enough time to do that instead of me. So those are the small optimizations that have really put this run so fast.
I know where Snorlax is. I know the Eevees are down.
One that was Flareon. We're still 10-8, right? From here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, the Eevees are all near each other, so that's good.
I think this is the most excited I've ever been watching people trade Pokemon.
Listen, it's seriously like it's no joke.
Fast.
Like this last trade, if you're on good pace, like it is so nerve-wracking. Like I'm not kidding when I say like these trade windows are like the hardest part of the run.
So you at home, look at our box menu and see if you can find everything we still have to trade, based on the trackers that we have. It's a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah, they're kind of all over the place, aren't they?
And even if you know, like, where everything is, just, like, the pressure of actually executing the inputs because it's, like, it kind of lulls you into a false sense of security, right? Like, oh, yeah, it's a simple task. Like, I know where the things are. But, like, when you're racing against the clock, you're just watching the seconds tick away, knowing that, like, this is going to take a certain amount of time, but you still have to sit here for, like, 15 to 20 minutes and just actually go through the motions. Like, it is not easy.
Remember, we're doing this on a Joy-Con, not like a Pro-Con, so, like, you gotta be very confident on your inputs. Because there's no D-pad. The D-pad is the buttons. See, I'm starting to get to that tough part where I actually don't know where my next thing is. This is about as far as I got.
I think Arcanine should be top.
Arcanine is second row all the way on the right.
Just so you know, you have 2 trades, so if you can't find stuff, you could just trade whatever you see.
Okay, yeah. We're at 7-5 right now, right?
Yeah. I know where Snorlax is.
Right.
Where's the Ninetales? I have no idea where this Ninetales is. Was I able to move the birds in time? I don't know where
I'm like behind on my markings. Like for
I just need Dugtrio, Primate, Hypno, and Crack Kingler.
I'm actually behind on what you've sent me.
That's fine.
Okay, I found
Send
it.
whatever. Oh, okay.
Okay, I found it.
Uno.
And then I found the next one. What do you still have to send me?
Hold on, I'm looking. Ninetales, Seadra, Zapdos, Dragonite, Omanite. Or Omastar. 5 things.
So you have sent me Vaporeon.
Yes. I sent you all the evolutions.
And Articuno.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm caught up.
Okay, Seadra should be somewhere near the bottom. I think Omanite's there too. Oh no. Omanite's here.
Now is time when you get everything in the Pokedex, or
So
is it when you, go
so
to
you'll
Dr.
see 2
Pepper?
diplomas of like the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
You don't have
once
to go
the
to Pepper
diploma-
for that?
So when the second person says time, I guess.
Yeah, and it'll be me. I'll call time.
Probably, it might
because
not
since
be.
I have the extra Pokedex animation, I'll be the second one that gets the diploma.
No, I'm gonna have it.
I'm watching both screens, so I can just call time when I see it.
Okay. Curvis could call time. Okay, I see. I know where Zapdos is. I still don't know where. Okay, Seadra should be at the bottom.
So we're both standing next to this person that gives us the diploma.
Okay.
So once both diplomas are on screen, that's the time.
I have no idea where this Ninetales is.
Alright, I get a couple opportunities to find Primate, but I might be sending you something junk here.
That's fine. Wait, did you send me Hypno?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I didn't mark that. I was too busy
See if I
looking
can
for
find this Primate.
Oh, I can't find shit. Dragon.
Funny
I
enough,
found
the random thing I'm sending you is Hypno. Maybe I did need to send you this.
Oh, I need Hypno.
Oh, I already had it marked. That was... Okay. I need to send you Primeape still, right?
Yes, that's the only thing I...
Okay.
Hopefully we counted right.
Good thing you said Hypno, because that was literally the random thing I sent you.
What did you send me that I already had?
I don't know.
Okay, I see everything,
I literally
so
don't know.
I know where everything is.
Yeah, I don't know where this Primeape is. Where is it?
Just send.
Someone help. I actually just cannot find it at all.
It should be down near the bottom because he traded you the Mankey in that last trade, I thought. Or like in
No,
the
I think it looked at the top to me.
I can't.
I did not see it.
I couldn't see it.
You did evolve it. Wait, is this the last trade?
This is the last trade.
Okay,
so I need to find it here.
This is record.
If I find Primeape,
You have time.
Reorder it and do Pokedex.
Yeah, just quick reorder it.
my Pokedex number? What? Yeah, what's its number?
I don't know. Someone,
It's a lower
did
number.
you find it?
No, I can't find it.
Did I not trade it to you?
Oh my god.
Where is it? Oh my god. I literally can't find it.
It is 57 in the Pokedex.
It should be by... I sent you go...
No, I thought I traded it.
I'm trying to, like, find something that's, like, next to it.
I must not trade it to you then.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Check your Pokedexes in game.
It had it. I don't. Okay. That's for canceling. Okay, not rec. Did I not trade it?
I'm gonna check.
Oh wait, I already have. That's what you sent to me instead of.
I have I have 149. I'm missing something. I'm missing Seadra.
Just trade. Just go back into the trade.
No, if you have it Horsey, I can candy it.
Okay.
But we lose record. We lose record on this though.
Whatever. We both missed that you already traded me the Primeape.
Oh, dude, come on!
Whatever. This is still.
I can't believe it. No, it's like that's my fault.
Nah, it was mine
no,
too.
we did lose record to that.
Yeah.
Man.
It's fine. So whenever T-Pad sees is when we call time. Oh, how do you both miss? You already sent me Primeape. That
And
was
you
the
didn't send
jump
me
thing.
Seadra.
No, because I was gonna send it last. We were gonna send one more jump thing, but we thought he needed Primeape.
Time. No, dude, it's my fault. We lost it by 30 seconds.
Oh, it was a 444 without it.
Was that at least still a PB?
No,
it's-
they have
got
the record.
Oh,
They
they
got
got
the record.
Gotcha.
Oh, how did I not mark it?
Well, that's still a darn good run, though.
Yeah, anything
Yeah, no,
anything
this is
under
really good.
anything under 5 hours for this is really good.
Yeah, anything under like 5:30 is a good run, and then anything under 5 hours is very good.
Did you miss that? Sent it to you.
How did we miss this? When? Oh,
Check the VOD.
I can't believe it.
Well,
Oh man.
would a $9 donation from Tempest Mask 1000 make things better?
Sure.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, $9 from Tempest Mask 1000. As if I'd missed an opportunity to donate for a T-Pat speedrun. And Joker has been just as great of a runner in this unique co-op for charity. Great job reaching 1K so far, everyone. And as always, this $9 is a shout out to my favorite Sharpmon, number 900, Cleavor. Thanks for running, T-Pat and Joker. I couldn't say it better myself.
Thanks for having us. This was enjoyable, even though we had to screw up at the end.
It's all right.
All of that, all of the trials and tribulations of this run to still get within 30 seconds of record shows you just like how much this run has come along over the years.
Oh
for us both to have 150.
You're still finishing like half an hour under estimate too.
I mean, here's the funny thing. I don't know if I wanted to admit this on stream, but I have not run this category in 2023.
There you go.
I said this, like, I'm super polished at the game right now, but I haven't been running this category. So to be able to just jump into this category, obviously, like with two high level runners, like we showed that we could just throw it down. You know what? This is a marathon in live marathon world record. There you go. That's what it is.
I mean, this was a great marathon run. Like, you didn't really see a struggle at all. Like, only the Scyther and Eevee were like the worst things, and those were like. No,
you know what the worst thing was? Ted.
Oh yeah, that too.
Remember how I died twice to Ted? Yeah, that costed me about a minute.
There's so many things that can go wrong here, and like really, just none of it did. So it was a good showcase for sure.
We're still kind of mulling over the like now how Eevee uses Rhyhorn in that mid game. There's discussions over whether we should like delay that trade or not. But yeah, there's still some optimizations. Look for us to probably get like a sub 440 in the future because that would be pretty hype.
And I just want to say too, if this looked fun to you, we've had people who have done this speedrun as like their first experience with speedrunning Let's Go at all, and had a ton of fun with it. So if it looked fun to you, we have notes for it that you can just go into it kind of blind with one of your friends and give it a try, and it's a good time, even if it like takes 7-8 hours or whatever. It's a fun time.
Yeah.
Shout outs to the if you want to join like our community or try this for yourself, join the Switch speedrunning Discord, because the PSR Switch speedrunning Discord, because we got it broken down by like consoles now. Otherwise, the community is just absolutely massive. But the Let's Go community is the best Pokemon community, just flat out. And like the whole reason why we started this tournament was to get new interest, and we had people just come into the game and everybody helped each other. I mean, just through the tournament that we just did, like almost everyone got a PB in the last 2 months just practicing the game together, and it was just all experience levels welcome. So if you want to run Let's Go, if you want to run any percent, if you want to run Diploma or Catch-em-alls, like hit us up, find us in the Discord, tag us, like we don't mind. We want to share our information with you, so that way you can have an awesome time running this game as well. Mentioned like the barrier to entry is super low for this game, so it's definitely a great beginner run, and the more you progress, like the better it feels, because it's so rewarding to get good at this game.
Yeah, we had people that like hadn't even really done many Let's Go runs in the tournament, and now they have like really good PBs and would have been like pot 1 or pot 2 runners if the tournament had started today instead. And also, speaking of what Kirby said, one of my first runs of this game was the Diploma. I raced it with 3 other people. It took us like 7 and 8 hours, but it was a lot of fun. And I've run this category the most out of everybody by far.
You sure have.
Joker's run this with like double-digit different partners.
I've run it with like 14 different people. So yeah, I love this. I love this.
So yeah, if you want to run this but you're looking for a partner, just hit Joker up.
Yeah,
Joker will literally run it with you.
I'm not on Discord.
There's another good example where Etiquette did a run with Party Arlie, who is not known as a speedrunner. And this was her first experience speedrunning outside of Speedrun Survivor. So it's totally accessible. Plus, you get somebody there with you on call. So one of the other things that can be big barriers to entry is like, oh, I don't know where to go. Well, you literally have somebody right there that can help you, like, in that exact moment. So yeah, all skill levels are absolutely welcome here.
Yeah, but thanks for having us. Had a lot of fun. even though it ended this way, it's still great.
Oh, it's
I mean, it's,
No, this was
it's not
this
like,
was still awesome.
No, it was great, like, sincerely, because it's not like you go into marathons, like, expecting all the good stuff to happen to you. You expect, like, you know, something to screw you over, especially in this one with, like, the rare spawns and stuff. But, yeah, I super happy we got to do this. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you for having me as well. Joker, just to remind you, you and I both had minus attack starters.
True. See, any
Yeah,
nature's
see?
Almost
runnable.
got a world record on
Any
that
nature's
stuff.
runnable. So, like we said at the beginning, any nature's runnable, which is the nice thing, because in other Pokemon games you have to like reset for natures or like manip them or something. So, like we said, low barrier of entry, very easy to learn. So, hit us up if you
Hit
want to.
us both up on Twitch as well if you liked our content. Joker's been doing a lot of the single player and diploma catch 'em all, so you can follow him at JokerSleeps. And I've been grinding this game a lot, trying to get sub 3 in no mount skips in the any percent category. So you can follow me at ThomasPatrickWX. So that's where you can hit us up afterwards.
You can hit up Curvis when he comes back to this game. Curvis 54.
Yeah,
Eventually, someday.
Eventually. Gotta get away from RuneScape or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, I think that's all. Thank you again for having us.
Thank you.
Super fun. Glad we could showcase it.
Congratulations, Trainer Osborne and Trainer Big the Cat. All right, give it up for T-Pat and JokerSleeps, that amazing run of Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu / Eevee. Got it. They filled up that Pokedex. They caught them all. Through trials and tribulations, by George, they did it. But we got more excitement coming up for you in a just a little bit here. We got Metroid Dread with a bonus boss rush attached to that. I've actually I've never seen both the run and the boss rush done at the same time, so that's going to be super exciting. And not only that, after that, we have the Metroid Prime Randomizer, 100% randomizer. If you haven't seen a Metroid Prime Randomizer before, you are in for one heck of a treat there. It is absolutely wild. That is coming up in just a couple hours after this Metroid Dread run. For those of you just tuning in, this is Completithon. It is a charity event dedicated to completionist speedruns. This includes 100% all collectibles, or even categories where you collect all of a specific collectible, such as all red berries, or all shrines, or all shines, or all trophies, you know, just to name a few. We do it all here. If you're interested in getting involved or finding out more, make sure to join our Discord and follow us on Twitter to get updates about future events. Just scroll on down to our Twitch bio and we have links down there for that. And just a friendly little reminder that we here at Completithon are raising money for Somos Familia Valle. It is a community-based organization created and led by local, low-income, first-generation college students who are LGBTQ plus people of color in the San Fernando Valley area of San Fernando, California. Somos Familia Valle organizes for intersectional LGBTQ plus liberation through transformative dialogue, advocacy, and civic engagement. They are wonderful people doing wonderful things. They're really helping a very marginalized community out in a time where, man, quite frankly, need all the help they can get. So we are just a little over $1,000 raised for them. We are trying to get to $2,000 by the end of tomorrow. And I've been doing this this hosting thing for a bit now. I've seen a few rodeos here. And you may think that $1,000 in a day, that's impossible. There's no way we can do that. But I'm here to tell you that is incorrect. I have seen bigger miracles happen. And I know that if you all really put your mind to it, that is easily doable. So let's make that happen. And speaking of incentives for that, we got a few things still open. Particularly, we got quite a few things open for the Hollow Knight run tomorrow. We got a couple of bid wars. We got a save or kill bid war for Save Mila or Kill Mila. Currently, saving Mila is in the lead. I'm just going to assume that killing Mila is faster. I'm not actually sure about that, but if you wish to go that route, it is certainly still open to you. It's still a competitive bid war there. So if you want to save the frames as opposed to doing the right moral thing and saving Milo, I understand. And that's not the only save or kill we got going on there. We also have the Hollow Knight save or kill the Nailsmith. Do you want to save the Nailsmith or do you want to kill the Nailsmith? Again, there might be a matter of frames to kill him, so I say just go for it, you know? If you want to do the quote-unquote right upstanding thing, you can donate to save him, but, you know, it might be just faster to kill him. So let's figure that out, shall we? Let's get some donations in for those bid wars. But that's not all for Hollow Knight. No, we still got the Hollow Knight Path of Pain incentive. We need to get $200 for that, and we're little under 30 right now. We got less than a day to make that happen, and I still think that is easily doable. So if you want to see Hollow Knight done at the its maximum skill level, that's what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to get that money in to see the Path of Pain. Now, in addition to those Hollow Knight bid wars, we still have another bid war open for Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart regarding the weapon change. So, got a few options there. You got the Goon Sword or the Goon Hammer, or you could switch things up a bit, some nautical nonsense with the Swordfish weapon. You could have Ratchet channel his inner Sora with the key weapon, or you can clean up the mean streets of outer space with the broom. Right now, the Goon Sword is in a resounding lead over everything else, but I don't know, personally, I think that Swordfish sounds pretty fun. So let's add some cooking oil to that bid war there and get it heating up a bit more. Let's really have that shine through for us. So chat, how you liking Completithon 2023? Now, if you're liking it, if you're watching it, and you want to get involved in the next one, then be on the lookout for news about no holidays allowed. This event is open to all kinds of speedruns and showcases that runners have to offer, not just glitchless runs. We're looking forward to showing off some amazing speedruns to watch as you bundle up by the campfire this winter. So be on the lookout for that in probably a couple months. Gonna be good. And then there is the, of course, you may be wondering, this channel is called No Glitches Allowed. Yet this marathon doesn't seem to have anything to do with that, in terms of this naming conventions. Well, several members of the Completithon team also work on staff for No Glitches Allowed, which is an event that features glitchless / no major glitches speedruns. This event typically takes place in the spring, so feel free to follow us here at twitch.tv/no glitches allowed and at no glitches on Twitter, as well as join our Discord for announcements so that you won't miss when our next Completithon event takes place. Alrighty, folks, we are just about set up for this next upcoming run of Metroid Dread by Root, the 100% no major glitches category. Now, I myself will be taking a bit of a break here, but I will be back after this run to host that Metroid Prime randomizer. I am really looking forward to it. That's going to be amazing. And so is this Metroid Dread run. So until then, I'm going to leave you in the hands of the ever-capable Osmorn. Take it away, my friend.
Hello everybody, my name is Osmorn and I'm so glad to be here hosting this Metroid Dread run. 100% no major glitches by Root. This is a run that I have seen multiple times, as a matter of fact. I'm a very I'm a very committed member to Roots community, and so I'm excited to having the host for Run, because it's gonna be a lot of fun to see. Remember that we are raising money for Somos Familia via, we're $1,013, and we're on track to like crush the donation total of our previous event, No Glitches Allowed 10, back in April. Because we're already at $1,013. If we can get maybe even to 1,100 or maybe even 1,200, if we're feeling spicy by the end of today, we have 2 really long runs to get that done. I think we can do it. Make sure you tell your friends, tell your family to donate, and spread the word as much as you can, because we have 2 amazing runs for Metroid Dread and Metroid Prime Randomizer. It's going to be a lot of fun to see.